All right. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of The Lost and the Damned. In this case, Skarbrand's minions. So, those of you who missed last episode, the whole point of the stream is to basically test out the efficacy, is that the right word? Efficacy of, or the, effectiveness of allying with Malagor, the Beastman faction that starts off right by Skarbrand. So Skarbrand starts off here. The Beastmen usually, they have an army here and they usually occupy sunken Khorne on like turn 2. So basically we allied with them so that we could immediately, well, as soon as possible, build an outpost and start recruiting allied Beastmen units to fill out our roster. So there's sort of two reasons for doing that. One is just for the roleplay thing of, I just love the idea of having Beastmen allies for my Khorne armies, and just it's cool to sort of have, like, sometimes it's fun to sort of play like pseudo co-op with the AI, and have like a best buddy that you kind of decide on early in the campaign, and then you kind of center your campaign around being allies with that other faction and protecting them and helping them out and stuff. So yeah, so sort of like that role-playing side of things, and also from a practical point of view, they're free. So these units don't cost us any money. Khorne has a really bad economy. Normally, like their actual economy is really bad. They don't make any money really to speak of from their settlements. Well, I guess you get a little bit from your main settlement building, but you don't get your money buildings are only give you like 40 or 50 gold or whatever. Like, they're not very powerful. But you get a lot of money from like sacking and raising and stuff like that. So that's how you normally keep your economy going. But yeah, having like partially free armies kind of helps. And just just thought something a bit different to the normal way of playing Khorne, where you just kind of have the blood host armies kind of going around, and in this case we're trying to sort of have more like actual armies rather than blood host armies, and they just subsidize them by giving them free beastman troops. So yeah, so that's basically just what's going on. And we're up to episode 19. Turn 19. Hey Whaley Coyote, hey Clock Monkey, Rengar, Dejan, John, welcome all. Right, so we just took Galbaraz, so we've sort of expanded our holdings now. My plan is to just take the capital cities, because they can tier up to tier 5, which gives us more hero capacity, and get sort of like the higher tier units and stuff like that. I don't know, I might occupy some minor settlements as well, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Now we did have a bit of a thing going on where we were farming, we were managing to farm ally quests with Morgheim, but we accidentally ended that by letting Malagor take over Morgheim. I was actually surprised that he made a new herdstone. Yeah, like I thought that he would, like, because we gave him Floating Village and we gave him Agro Midgal, so he already had 2 herdstones already built, and was one like right next to this area, right? So I was surprised that he built another one right there, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that's how Beastmen operated. I didn't think they built like multiple herdstones next to each other, but yeah, apparently he did. I don't know. I was wondering if maybe it's because we like his original herdstone was Sunken Khorne, and then he lost that one. So maybe the AI sort of disregarded the fact that we'd given him 2 other herdstones, and so he just thought he had no herdstones and created a new one. So yeah, I'm not really sure what you guys think the AI is doing there, but yeah, I thought that was interesting. You can envelop herdstones on all sides with your settlements so he can't be attacked. Yeah, exactly. Or I can envelop my settlements with his herdstones on all sides so I can't be attacked, or a combination of both. Yeah, but that's kind of my plan, is to kind of interweave my settlements with his, and then just kind of expand out. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know. I'm not really seeing much evidence that he's trying to level up his herdstones, because we need him to get to a higher tier so that we can recruit higher level stuff. But yeah, Sunken Khorne didn't level up to tier 2 or anything during the time that we were watching. So yeah, I don't know how, like, yeah, if there's anything we can do to influence that, or how we can get him to level up, because we want better tier stuff. At the moment we started off with just Ungor Spearmen, Ungor Herd, Ungor Raiders, and Gore Herd, and then it sort of, I don't know, something happened, and now we can get Razorgore Chariots and Centigore Throwing Axes, which we couldn't get with Outpost. Oh, maybe it was just because we built Outpost level 2. Maybe all I need to do is build Outpost level 3. That's interesting. Because he, like, his recruitment hasn't changed, right? He's still got unlocked recruitment of Gore Herd, Ungor Spear, and Herd with Shields. Ungor Spearman with Shields. Like, like, he doesn't have any recruitment that would reflect what we're able to get from him. So yeah, so I'm thinking maybe, maybe he leveled up his Horde. Maybe he leveled up his Horde. Okay, yeah, that's a good call. Hadn't thought of that. Maybe it's once you get the global recruitment, it's because his Horde upgraded. Yeah, okay. Well, if that's true, then probably it won't make any difference if we go up to tier 3. But yeah, I know, once we get a little bit more money, I might go up to tier 3 anyway, just in case. This guy has got a non-aggression pact with both me and Malagor, but I'm still quite concerned that he's just roaming around our back line, fucking, you know, raiding and stuff, so I don't know. Anyway, latest news is we've started a war with these guys. We've probably got some ally missions to defeat this guy. So that's interesting. So he's giving us an ally mission against that. So I wonder if we can set up another ally mission farm on this guy. If we do the same thing we did last time, just keep killing it, keep sacking it so that he can't take it. We might try and do that. I'm wondering how long it's going to take these dwarves to declare war on us.
I don't have time for words.
They've got 2 wars at the moment, so hopefully that means that they'll stay away for the moment. Scabio have got 3 settlements. Oh, they've got crap. They've got that as well. Maybe I should go up and. Is Malagor at war with Khemri? No, he's not. So yeah, so we're at war with the Tomb Kings with Khemri, but he's not. So we don't have to worry about protecting his settlements from them, at least not for the moment. T3 is worth it. It's cheaper. I think it says it's only cheaper in unfriendly territory. It says it doesn't make any difference in friendly. It doesn't say that it makes any difference when you're recruiting in friendly territory for Beastman. So I don't know. Like, I'm already recruiting all my stuff in friendly territory to make it cheaper anyway, so I don't know if it's going to make it any more cheaper to build the level 3 settlement, but maybe. What am I doing with... Oh yeah, Lightning Strike. Cool. Yeah, so just in case we end up playing up to the end game, Lightning Strike could be useful. Alright. Yes, there's not much else to do this turn. Actually, we could force march these guys over here.
Lord of Khorne, pursuit of slaughter. Death comes swiftly.
Don't think anyone's in range to get them. Alright. Hey, Jin. Kazrak's probably dead, yeah. I mean, I only did 1 test, but I did 1 test when I just went over there as fast as I could, and I got to Kazrak by about turn 10 or something, and yeah, he was already dead, so I assume he's going to be dead. Ah! Yeah, I mean... Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that we gave 10 million gifts to Malagor. Right, I won't call my allies to war, so we don't have to protect Malagor. But yeah, now we've got a problem. Because I want to set up our little farm on the I want to send up our quest farm. But then I also need to fight these 2 different wars now. So that's problematic. We've just put public order. Yeah, see, the money, you only get 60 gold. 60. I suppose if you built if you built all 3 of them, you get 180 gold. Pretty weak. Oh, this gold brings. No, maybe their economy is not that bad. So everything does make a little bit of money, and these make 300. So I don't know how many slots you've got. So you can make 300 from that, and then 60, 60, 60, 60. So 540 plus the main settlement could make up to 300. Okay, you could be making like 800 or something out of a capital. Not really that bad. Yeah, Thoric Thoric's upset because we gave so many gifts to Malagor. Alright. Alright, so what's the quest? Missions. Well, they've got one to defeat Mash One Finger, that's this guy. No. Oh, he's there.
My Khorne's command.
Malagor's coming over as well. Yeah, so I guess we're going to go through here. Go through here and mash up a few of these Thoric settlements. And I guess our little squad of 3 armies is going to try to deal with the top knots. We can. Oh, these guys rebelled and came back to life.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Yeah, I think these guys got wiped out before, but now they're back. Interesting.
I crave blood.
So, and he. That's his full movement, right? Doesn't reduce their movement anymore. Yes, that's his full movement. Alright, so
war and slaughter.
I mean, I want to take out these 3 settlements here, whilst also defending against the Tomb Kings. We also need to defend against these guys here. So it's a lot of defending to do. How goes the angriest of bloodthirsting? Pretty good. So far, so good.
I will.
All right.
I spread the wolf's brutal message.
Yeah. All right. We'll send this guy up to try and take out Brunch and Mingle.
In Khorne's name.
Send some reinforcements with him. Bit of glorious force marching. Never hurt anybody.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
We'll
Murder.
put Skarbrand in ambush stance.
To war. Prepare for unexpected slaughter.
I might occupy. How many skulls we got? Yeah, we got a heap of skulls. All right, we'll take Sunken Khorne. We'll colonize that,
Skulls for the skull throne.
and we'll
Khorne demands skulls.
gift that to Malagor. It's just Malagor might have some money left. No, he's got a little bit. And then we can. Should we manually make him go to war with anybody? No, we'll just leave him We'll just leave him safely, not at war with anybody, except for these guys. It's interesting how the way that the diplomacy works, like how, like, you know, like they could, like the faction could hate me and they have minus 100 because we've got it starting, we've got minus 100 starting, you know, whatever, what's it called, minus 100 aversion, right? So he hates me, minus 100 aversion. And then he probably hates Malagor like just as much, right? So if Malagor hates Malagor, minus 100 aversion, right? So he hates each of us minus 100. And then, but then somehow, because I'm giving a bunch of gifts to Malagor, that makes him just like go absolutely ballistic. See, like 300 minus 335 because of gifts given to the Harbinger of Disaster. So it sort of doesn't really make any sense that he could hate me minus 100, he hates them minus 100, but he hates me minus an extra 335 for giving gifts to the other guy that he hates minus 100. Like, I don't know, like I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should be like capped or something at minus 100 or something, because you can, like, you know, you can't hate me for giving gifts to somebody more than he hates the person that I'm giving the gifts to, sort of. It's like you're an arms supplier. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe he's taking a moral stance against me being an arms dealer. That makes sense. Yeah, all right, fair enough. It's just short. Making the terrorist group stronger. Yeah, I'm supporting Al Qaeda or something. All right. Yeah, so we want to try to lure this guy in to this guy. Do a bit of this action. Do a bit of force march just to make him look a little bit juicier. I don't think this guy's going to go for the bait somehow, but that's all right. And we could perhaps bolster this. I don't know if I'm like ready to like make this into a full-on army yet. But yeah, we've got a couple of ranged units. We've got some mobile ranged units that are fast. We've got some slightly slower chariots. It's like not a bad little, mixture. Plus we've got some more ranged mobile ranged units, more ranged units there. So it's sort of almost like a full army, but I don't know, we could go one more. Actually, what do they got to recruit there? Probably don't, they've only got marauders, yeah? Oh, I don't, not even marauders.
Lord of Khorne.
I don't know, they can probably handle that, whatever's over there with what they've got. I'll be right.
Lord of Rage.
We can get some berserkers in there, that'd be cool. Some Hellforged. We've got our Eternal War back, in case we need a bit of extra movement to get somebody, that's good. Yeah, yep. And we can recruit our first Exalted Hero. Scaled Skin, Missile Resistance, that looks pretty good.
Exalted Hero of Khorne.
Some potions and things. Well, actually, we'll probably end up giving that potion to somebody else, but that's alright.
Fighting is worship.
Right, is there anything else we want to build here? No, we can keep the public order as it is.
Corrupted from within.
Skulls per turn. I don't know if it's skulls per turn is really worth it. This makes 60 gold per turn. I don't know, I guess it's kind of... well... Alright. Let's see if we can. Yeah, so that's the state of play. I feel like I've taken stock of the situation. I don't know where Thorek's armies are though. Probably should have sent that hero out to the east to scout for Thorek. Scouting is scouting is really valuable in this game. These guys want to peace out with us because we've been giving them a flogging for the whole game. All right, Ogek Manflayer and Mash One Finger. Let's see if we can get a quest. Mash One Finger. Okay. He's not in force march, is he? No. Right. Well, let's kill this guy.
Venerate the Wolf Father. Fight, Warhammer! No glory in it. Move out. Blood. Very well. First for battle.
Right, I'm gonna
Stop pushing it. The harbinger of doom.
just use a bit of backspace action here. Getting a bit closer so I don't use as much movement on this guy.
I will drive them harder.
Actually, this guy's gonna retreat, so we may as well not waste the.
None shall hinder my ascension.
Pity that they can't quite reach.
Devotee of the Blood Father.
Alright, so. Actually, we're probably better off using Skarbrand, aren't we? Because then he can get the extra movement. He might be able to catch Mash.
Honor slaughter! I will send them into a further.
So yeah, he can almost reach.
I hunger for battle.
Might just fight this manually just so I can slaughter some orcs for fun. Want to check out our oh no, we haven't got any new beastman units in this one. The new beastman units are in the other one. We got some new Centigores. Has anyone tried to intentionally lose a lot to the beastmen to feed them their unique upgrade resource? That's interesting. I wonder. I don't know if the AI even works that way, Hamza. I wouldn't be surprised if the AI has like a separate, special way of leveling up that it uses when it's not being played by the human player. Just gonna let my Warriors of Chaos get some XP.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Let's use this little army.
Battle hungry! Warriors of Khorne! Cultist of the Blood God! Chaos commands! Dark I'll got them! I am Khorne's wrath! Mercy towards war! Strength through sacrifice! Visit destruction! Slaves to darkness! Chaos warriors of Khorne! Battle hungry! Uncles! Chaos warriors!
They're gonna just get driven off the map. We're not gonna get any XP.
Cultist of the Blood God. Followers of chaos.
Charge!
Yes. Our blood boils. Move out. Chaos warriors of we smell slaughter. Skarbrand. Court demands movement. Most wise. Neighbors. Bring me sacrifices, cultist of the Blood God.
Oh man, these orcs are too fast for us. I thought my beastman would be quick enough to catch him, but I don't know. Alright, we'll just run him down. Run him down.
Cultist of the
We'll
Blood
play him with that food. Hey, Will Smith, there you go, buddy.
Servant of the Murder Lord. Strength of skulls. Most brutal bloodletter. Yes.
And get a few XP. Get a few skulls. Gotta get a couple of hundred skulls out of them. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this more than like previous times I played Skarbrand. I'm liking having the allies and stuff. Although I still kind of wish there was a bit more variety with my yeah, I still kind of wish I had a bit more variety in my armies, you know. Like I feel like Khorne doesn't have as much variety as, well, I guess Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I guess Warriors of Chaos feel like they've got more different types of heroes and, you know, more stuff. What the? Is that permanent? Ranked up in allied territory, allegiance points gained plus 25% faction wide. That is so cool. I remember seeing that actually in the followers thing, but I've sort of forgotten about it. This might be a good time to whip out the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. So yeah, if anyone hasn't used the Ultimate Ancillary Guide before, I've promoted it many times on stream. Thanks again to Specific for making this guide. So yeah, so you can look up whatever faction you want, and it'll tell you what ancillaries are available and how you get them and what they do. So yeah, we just got the Stoker of Fires, allegiance points gained plus 25% faction wide, and you just have to rank up in a region which belongs to your military ally, and you have a 10% chance for every character that ranks up, and it can be equipped by both heroes and lords, and both lords and heroes can get it as well. So yeah, so that's pretty crazy. Like if we can stack that up, if we keep fighting in our allies regions all the time, which we probably will, then we can keep stacking that up. It's interesting as well, it says military ally. So, I mean, you would assume that would apply to that would apply to vassals as well, but it doesn't say vassals. So we may be lucky because we've got a military alliance and not a vassalage. Maybe you don't get that from vassals, because I don't think I've really noticed getting it when I've been playing as Warriors of Chaos. So yeah. Anyway, so if we look at our allegiance gain now, passive income 2, so we're still only getting 2 per turn. So 25, I guess 25% of 2 is only a half, so it doesn't make any difference. But maybe it will if we get an ally mission. to defeat Mash One Finger. Use a 16 reward. Maybe we'll get, you know, 20 instead of 16. Alright. Looks like we can get Mash.
Lord of Khorne! Blood, death, war! Core instructs. I obey.
Alright, let's take the Mash mission now. So we've currently got 18 points. And if we take the mission to kill Mash One Finger, it should give us another 16.
We are planets chosen.
It's gonna flee. Quite far away.
Live to fight. Seek out war.
Yeah, not far enough.
Murder. Khorne, come up.
Is it a? It's not a banner. It's a. Is it? It says it's a follower, not a banner. And it says it's faction wide. It should be already equipped on that hero that got it, that picked it up. Normally, when it says that you've been awarded a follower, it just automatically applies it to whoever it was awarded to. And it says it's faction wide, so I shouldn't need to equip it. We'll check afterwards though. I probably should have auto-resolved this. Although I did just not auto-resolve an even easier fight that I had to do earlier, so. I just want to... Nobody wants to fight my Khorne berserkers. They're all fleeing from me. They lack variety, but to be fair, you didn't really recruit most of the roster yet. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, true. No, I mean, I know that they've got more stuff than what we've currently got. I just mean, I don't know, just in general, I sort of feel like... I don't know, I suppose they've got... yeah, I don't know, I suppose they've got... Probably just got just as many units as anybody else, it's just that they're kind of exclusively melee troops, pretty much. I do really like their axe horsemen, though. Pretty good.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne! Skull Taker's will! A sacrifice! Axe Father's Marauders! Stop! Marauders attack! For destruction! Akanshai! Glorious bloodshed! Warriors of Khorne! Kill and burn! Slaughter! Mutilate them! Ritual of blood! Ravka! The North decides! Followers of chaos! Marauders of Khorne! Ungoth! Zeus! Dawakas! Ghouls! Chaos Warriors! Army of the Dark Gods! Hordes of Chaos! Power of the Wolf!
Murder every living thing.
God behold! Slaughter! Marauders of Khorne! Glorious brutality!
This guy can regenerate a little bit. He can get into melee a little bit. .46 speed, yeah, it's pretty slow. Alright, see what we scored out of that. Maybe it doesn't apply to quest battles. Maybe quest you know, things. Maybe it just only applies to like the passive amount that you get per turn. So maybe we need to get another one. I was hoping somebody was going to level up and we might get another one then. Only 10% chance there. Alright, cool. So 34. 18. 28. Yeah, we got the normal amount.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Yeah, he's got it equipped. So, yeah, I don't know. Stoker fires, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, let's see. Maybe it was already applied before. Oh, we don't have any other missions. Damn, it's weird. I don't know why it does that. There was like another allied mission over here, and then it went away after we did that one. You know, because there's been other times when I was able to do multiple allied missions, you know, in the one turn. So I'm not really sure why this time we couldn't.
Lord of Khorne, bring death.
All right, cool. These guys can handle that
Lord of Khorne,
next turn.
seeking slaughter. War and slaughter.
Maybe they can force march to glory.
Khorne command, I go. Live to fight. Death comes swiftly. Summon to war. To war.
Yeah, we'll get this guy to occupy it, and then they can run back. Towards.
Venerate the Wolf Father.
Probably send him to join the other army, really.
Obey the Blood God unto death.
I don't know if I should like quickly knock these guys out with Skarbrand while he's there, or if we should quickly get back towards over here so we can deal with these dwarves.
Exalted hero of Khorne.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty serious threat. Very close to us. Alright. Can we take a skull pile or enforce march? Yep. The skull piles are everywhere.
Seeking slaughter. Praise Axe Father.
Yeah, see, our money's getting down a little bit low, so I don't want to go too crazy on the... Don't do too crazy. Wish I could make this duration longer instead of just cheaper. I guess there's not really many things we really want from here. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't really care about that. I guess that's good if we're going to get some blood hosts later on. Yeah, building income is probably worth it. And I'll probably go for spoils of war as well. We should be there. Oh yeah, we've got that going again now. Awesome. Cooldown upon activation. It doesn't say how long it lasts for, but somebody said it's 5 turns, yeah? I don't know, actually, maybe we shouldn't occupy this because it's so far away from our... yeah, no, that's cool, yeah. We'll occupy that and we'll give it to our ally. Yeah, I might like get a lord out here just in case they make a rush for this direction.
I will not fail. Lord of Khorne.
I guess we could get some Chaos Knights now. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and Chaos Halberds too. Khorne Halberds, Khorne Dual Wield. Do the Dual Wield get extra tech bonuses?
Skulls for the
I don't know. I mean, we could start recruiting another army, another little mini army.
Lord of Khorne. Fight for Khorne.
34. Or maybe we should save it for a while. I'll just leave him there. Leave him there for a while. Save it.
The drink of blood.
Yeah, I might just get rid of that notification. What is it? Building upgrade available or something? Building upgrade available. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Yeah, nice. Alright. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully we can stop these dwarves before they get to Death Gorge. Otherwise, that would suck. It's a pity as well that we haven't got, like, we haven't been able to make, Oh, actually, does anyone know, do you get money from Beastman vassals? Setting an example. Plus 8% melee attack to all armies, plus 8% charge to all armies. Nice.
Live to fight.
Aha.
Not likely. Exalted of Khorne.
Nice.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Alright, well, we can gank this army, so that's pretty cool.
Give me skulls. My axe shall taste blood. Wrath incarnate. Very well. I crave destruction.
You've had a Beastman vessel? Yeah,
You what? Fighting is worship. Cultist of the Blood God. War and slaughter. The Khorne wills it. War and slaughter.
yeah, I guess I'll just initiate with that guy. I could,
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
I could use this, I could use the, Eternal War to draw him into this to fight Skarbrand, and then Skarbrand would get extra movement. So we'll head towards here, but
War and glory.
I don't know, I probably don't really need it. How strong is their army?
Not likely.
Their army's pretty shit, right?
For the Blood God.
Beastman.
Fight.
That's right, we'll, yeah, we'll... this guy.
Kill, maim, slaughter. Blood for the Blood God.
Oh. Alright, we can still make it,
I
right?
have no time for this.
It's really interesting, isn't it? So basically, the army's got the army, like how settlements have like that 0 movement ring around them. The army's got that 0 ring movement around it, I think, as well. So like if you're standing in the adjacent square right there, then you'd be able to attack him, even if you don't have enough movement. And so my like I can, actually, no, I'm not sure how that works. Like that seems like it's out of range, right? But it seems like it's going to let me attack him, so I don't know.
Lord, not some
Let's get this guy in so he can get some XP as well. Still seems like it's going to let me do it.
Eternal warfare! Spread his word! March till we bleed! In Khorne's name! Live to fight!
Right. Got addicted to Bannerlord, fought the same siege defense 10 times in a row, still get wiped, 1,000 enemies against 300 of mine. Ah, very nice. Alright. And that coffee's good. The old black coffee. Cheers, guys. The trick is to make sure each of your guys kills 4 of theirs before they die. Yeah, it's simple maths. You just gotta, like, kill more of their guys. Gotta just do better. Alright, this guy's gonna take cover behind this rock. I don't know what's going on.
For glory!
These guys are stealthing. Stealth berserkers. With their twin axes and full metal and flames coming out of them. Special forces. There's our Lord Skarbrand.
Khorne's will!
The Mission Impossible thing, yeah.
Executing!
Fortunately, we're not in allied territory, so we're not going to get...
Warriors of Khorne!
Alright, let's make a nice wide line. We don't want them to be focus firing, just shooting into one area. We could actually waste their ammo with Skarbrand, but I'm not going to do that because, just because.
Ex-fathers marauders! Takers of scouts! Horns of war! Force! We serve the slaughterer! Faster! Drag us to the swords! Timely!
It's weird, they were going around the right direction and then they suddenly decided to like path through there. And just get the crap shot out of them for no reason. It was weird. Maybe did I do something?
Lord of Khorne! Maim! Slaughter!
Evasive maneuvers.
Slaughter! Marauders of Khorne!
Oh, those guys are gonna get
We serve the slaughterer!
they're gonna get thrown out. I missed their charges on everyone.
Come on!
Oh, that was bad.
For Khorne! Spellblood! Yes! Give us ruin! The wolf asks! Lochside Ark!
I need to take out these side parts. Come on. Alright, we'll get these guys to flank down.
For the exile! Uncles! Lakshayak! Forget us! Yes! Blood must flow! Let we bow! Let we go! Uncles!
Pretty much everything should be about to break. Alright, slaughtered. They didn't run, did they? Oh, they couldn't run because it's force march. So we've got to kill everything we can. We want maximum skulls.
I do!
And I do. That's right, we do.
Gors! Ark! Warriors of Khorne! Gors! Gardoon! Make clay! Ravage them! Exodus marauders! Lord of Khorne! At once!
I think we're doing a pretty good job of just murdering everything. Murdering goes well.
Uncles! Deliver slaughter! Target grip power! Blood, skull, slaughter! Chaos warriors of Khorne!
I love running down all the hapless, fleeing dwarfs. I'm actually coming around to these demons as well. Like, I'm not really a big fan of demons, but having like 1 or 2 units of these demons in amongst my mortal troops, the bloodletters of Khorne, I feel like it just makes it feel extra chaosy. Like, you can imagine you're in this army, and then further down the line there's another regiment of marauders, and on that side there's a regiment of chaos warriors, and then on that side, just a bit further down, there's this regiment of like literal demons with like flames coming out of their eyes and blood dripping off their skinless flesh, and you know, and just, I don't know, I just like that idea of this like unholy army of hell or something, you know, but not like, I don't know, like if it was a full demon army it wouldn't be as relatable. Like, you need a human, you need like a human witness there to make it like more real. But yeah, I'm happy, and I'm happy that they haven't died as well. Like, I've been assuming that they were all going to die. Have we worked out how the number of each beastman available to allied recruit is calculated? No, it seems to be just a set number, because it says in the description like a selection of the units available or something like that. So it's not actually like, you don't actually get access to all of their units. You get access to, I don't know, whatever the game decides to give you, basically.
Exalted hero of Khorne! The exiled one! Skull!
I wonder what would be worse, being axed by a berserk chaos warrior or an exalted bloodletter. I'm not sure. What's the lore about the bloodletters? Do their swords, I think the bloodletters are demons, and their swords have demons in them as well, right? I feel like I remember that from my, you know, from like 40 years ago or something, when I first learned about, or 30 years ago or something, when I first learned about demons. So I guess it'd be worse from a bloodletter, because the actual demon sword would be like eating your soul while you're dying or something like that. I wonder if being allies with Tomb Kings is similar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, being allied with Tomb Kings would be the same, because you would get the you'd get free troops from them as well. The only problem is it doesn't work for Tomb Kings, because they share the same unit caps. So like the whole advantage of it is like, you know, the whole potential advantage would be from bypassing the unit caps, but they share the same unit caps, so you don't get to bypass anything. But yeah, with Khorne it's kind of cool, because you get these free units, which is good. Relative nice, yeah. Yeah, my Cassero's right for a jog. The slippery slope liking demons. I know. That's the thing. I couldn't like I wouldn't like them. Like I like them as, I don't know. Like yeah, like if I had a whole army of demons, so I'm a demon, I'm hanging out with my demon buddies. Like that doesn't appeal to me. But if I'm like a human warrior in the line there, and there's some demons there with us, you've got that kind of mixture of like, you know, the thrill and excitement that you've got demons on your side, but also the fear of like, shit, we've got demons with us as well. Like it's kind of like that mixture of terror and joy. But I can dig that. Like I can dig them as like an addition to a human force, but I can't really dig it as like a demon force by itself. That wouldn't really jive with me. 2,200 skulls. I think we're gonna have to take the skulls because there's just too many skulls. Khorne can't pass that many skulls up. That's basically a whole settlement worth of skulls. Right, Carrick Alright is actually a capital, so it'd actually be kind of nice to take that for ourselves, I guess. So this guy,
Lord of Khorne, exalted with slaughter.
I don't want that exalted hero in here.
Lord of Khorne, gods to war. Seeking battle. Contest of the Blood God.
Minotaurs are cool. Yeah, I want to get some Minotaurs to mix in with our Minotaurs of Khorne to mix in with our Beastmen. It'd be cool if we could get Minotaurs, Beastman Minotaurs as well. I'm not sure if we can though. It's Slanesh. Who doesn't? Let's call it. We'll get thick skin.
It will be done.
It'd be good to get It'd be good to get Kemler's trait, so we'd have extra missile, extra magic resistance.
More strength, more rage. March or die. Glory to the Blood God. Might to war. God is pleased this day. Exalted of Khorne. Aid me.
Where's this in? This is Death Gorge, isn't it? Yeah. So what we could do, actually, we could do a bit of a trick here, I think. We could replace the Lord. Man, all these Lords suck. We'll replace him just with a regular burning this guy. We've already hired him previously. And then we can go into Demonic Portal stance.
Raise the banners.
Right. Yeah, so we can go into encamp stance instead of force march, which is good. Give this guy. I don't know if I should go for training on him or not. Maybe, may as well. He'll end up with heaps of points anyway, so. And then because we're in encamp stance, we can recruit some beastman units.
Rally to Khorne's back.
Oh, we can do local recruitment as well. Man, maybe we should get some berserkers.
So many skulls.
Or some anti-large. So the berserkers, so the halberds do 24 armor piercing and have 39 melee attack. 24, 39. These guys do 13 armor piercing. They have 46 melee attack. Okay, I thought they did more armor piercing than that. I don't know, do you reckon the dual wielding is going to be better? Anti-infantry, bonus versus infantry is not, bonus versus infantry is not armor piercing, is it? Charge bonus 39. It's pretty good. Halberds have got charge reflection, charge defense versus large. I don't know, I kind of feel like the normal ones are better.
The time of ascension back.
Alright. Now,
Fight! Warhammer!
bonus versus infantry or large is AP, bonus damage, and melee attack. Bonus versus infantry is armor piercing, is it? Oh, I thought it was based on the same breakdown as your normal. So if you did like 1/3 armor piercing, I thought 1/3 of the bonus versus infantry would be armor piercing. Do you know? Is there anywhere where it says that, like as a official source kind of thing?
Lord of Khorne!
It's percent based. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remembered it being percent based. Yeah. Alright, so should we give this to Malagor or should we just raise it? I think I want to give it to Malagor.
War summons me. Blood for the blood god!
$7.8k sack. Okay.
Khorne wills it.
Thank you very much. That got us back on track.
Live to fight! Raise the banners of Khorne! Moving out! My axe shall taste blood! Gifts of Khorne!
Alright, we'll see if we can gift that to Malagor. Oh, I can't give him Grunty Mingle. Crap. I don't really want to keep it myself. What does the Khorne port do? Generates 100 gold. Oh, that's pretty good money. Oh well, I don't know. I guess we'll leave it there. But yeah, I think it's gonna cause us problems because the AI is probably gonna invade us there. But no, we could. These guys only got one settlement. Hey, these guys only got one settlement. So what we could do is take this out and then gift him that, and then gift him that. Go and like recon over there and see.
Blessings of Khorne, move out. Exalted Wolfglotter, onward.
No, you reckon we could take them out? Sure.
Khorne's name. Fight for Khorne. Blood, death, war.
It's gonna can make our armies super expensive. Are you sure about this percent based? I don't know. We're not sure. We don't know. I don't think there's any official thing you can look up or anything.
Our home is manipulated.
But yeah, I don't know. If anyone's got any source for either being percent based or it being armor piercing, I'd be great to know. I thought I remembered somebody saying that it was percent based, but actually no. Now that I think of it, the thing about being percent based, I'm pretty sure what I'm thinking of is charge bonus. Yeah. I just checked on Google and it seems to be percent based indeed. Dan thought it was pure bonus, probably. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Zerkovich. I wonder where Zerkovich gets that information. Maybe he gets it from the devs. The devs are pretty nice. I actually asked one of the devs, CA Duck, and he gave me the lowdown about charge impact damage a while ago. I made a little video about it. It's pretty cool.
The harbinger of doom.
Yeah, so maybe we'll wipe out that other faction. Give their stuff to Malagor as well. Or maybe I should keep that port settlement. It was close. The Decadent Host. Man, we should totally kill them. Our god and their god aren't friends.
The drinker of blood.
What tier is that?
I will not
Tier.
disgrace my
Oh, if we wait
ancestors.
one more turn, it'll be tier 3. Interesting.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
These guys look like they're going to be hard to kill.
War boss, innit?
The blood gods demand sacrifice. Skulls for the skull throne. Exalted of Khorne. Khorne's guide by axe. March to war. Khorne commands, I go.
No, it won't work. You can post it on the Discord if you're on JT. But I'm not going to be able to watch it anyway. Can you just tell me what the answer is?
War and slaughter. For the Axe-Father, thirst for battle.
Yeah, I'm a bit busy streaming right now, so I can't really watch Zerg's video. But if you could just watch the relevant bit and tell me the answer, that'd be awesome. If you're interested enough.
Lord of Rage. Khorne
Alright.
commands blood.
Now, hopefully,
War and slaughter.
these guys are keen enough to kill me.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
It hungers. The red meat will know what it is to be slaughtered.
Alright, I'll sell, yeah, no worries, JT. It's no stress. It's not like, it does, yeah. It's not really key. It's not, you know. It's not, it's no, what am I trying to say? It's not the end of the world either way, but if you did want to look it up and tell us, that'd be cool. But yeah, if anyone, if you haven't watched any of Zerkovich's videos, yeah, he's one of the YouTubers that I think does really good educational kind of content for that, like secret stats and like hidden mechanics and stuff like that. He quite often does videos like explaining that stuff, and yeah, I've learned a lot from some of his videos. So yeah, definitely recommend. I'm sure most of you guys have already heard of Zerkovich before. He's one of the biggest Total War YouTubers.
I live in Khorne's name. Praise the Blood God.
Should I wait one more turn or should I just get it done?
Think so.
Ah, we'll just get it done, hey.
The wrathful Reaper.
Alright.
Live to fight.
Oh yeah, I feel it takes 2 turns for Razor Gore Chariots.
Now is the
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Summon to war. My axe shall taste blood. Blessings of Khorne. Khorne commands, I go. If it means blood. In Carneth's name.
So I'm gonna do a bit of a rampage through there. I wonder where he's gonna go.
The Bloodlord.
Under replenishment.
Lord of
None of the Khorne. None of the Khorne heroes do block movement, do they?
I crave bloodshed. They are skulls.
Put in slow movement in case you wanna. Actually, we're probably gonna sack it. Oh, Blood Reapers block army. Oh, fantastic. That's awesome, Hamza. Thanks. Which is this one? Oh yeah, this one's a good map. Might just fight this battle because it'll probably do better. Take less casualties. So if a unit does 25% AP, then a bonus force is large of 8 will do 2 AP damage per swing. Oh, is that from Zerkovic's video, JT? Thanks a lot for confirming that. And thanks Adam Seb as well for bringing it up as well. Although yeah, I mean it's good to like try to figure this stuff out. Yeah, that's Zerkovic. Yeah, cool. Credit to Zerkovic for that. And yeah, Zerkovic has done a lot of good videos like that. Like he did one about combat potential, which is how army lists army. I trust him as well. Yeah, I trust him as well. I'm not sure where he gets his information from, but I think it's correct. So he seems authoritative. Yeah, he did another one about combat potential, like which is like how armies take army losses, so that you actually can win the game, win the battle. That was quite good. Yeah, those kind of like mechanics type videos are they're really good. Got the mournful music on at the moment. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's pretty low, but.
Cultist of the Blood God!
Alright, let's send these fast guys over the walls. I'm just send all the Chaos Warriors through the gate in a big blob. Hopefully their shields will defend them from most of the Warrels coming in. Oh, these guys stopped charging because the door went down.
Ancient scourge!
I'm gonna charge back on them.
We bring ruin! Warriors! Skarbrand! Axe-Father's Marauders!
Not sure if they can move down there or not, but alright, I think I pretty much mashed all this up. My horses actually, I've been looking after my horses a bit better in this fight as well. Quite often tend to let them get a bit wrecked.
Send my Khorne! Slaves to darkness! Slaughter!
Yeah, that's a pretty good charge. Nice. Beat him up. I wonder if it's quicker to cap it or kill him. Khorne warriors. Khorne warriors. Indeed. These axe horses are nice little in combination with them. 'Cause they got the medium so they can charge, and they're oh shit. These guys have been getting shot all that time. Excuse my French.
Takers of skulls!
Gonna punish. Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Hey, Benji. Yeah, can't believe I nearly let those guys get killed for no reason. Right. So I think we're going to want to sack this because we're going to get probably a fair bit of whack of cash out of it. Is I wonder if it's better to sack because no, not sack probably. Yeah, you always get rorted on the skulls. So we can occupy it. We just lose 2,500 skulls. We get no money. We could sack it first and then occupy it and knocks it down to tier 1. But we're probably going to have pretty good growth from all our battles. Right, so I stopped him from retreating so he didn't waste all his movement. I think Gulgast is my better trait. No, theoretically, yeah. Gulgast is a nice trait. This guy does not have a nice trait. There's no one good that we can exchange him for.
We are Khorne's chosen. Glory and slaughter. Fight!
Right.
For Khorne.
You know, screwed up his movement.
Exalted with slaughter. Skarbrand.
I mean, they can occupy it next turn, I guess. It doesn't really make that much difference.
Fight for Khorne.
I don't know if we can leave this guy just to wander like that, though. He's going to get all up in our guts.
Litter these sands with bone. I crave bloodshed. I stomp onward. I think not.
Right, let's throw it.
Core instructs. I obey. My axe shall taste blood. Guards to war! Thirst for battle! Pursuit of slaughter! Onward! No glory in it! Move out!
Alright, switch him out again.
Now is the hour.
We
Step
can
forth and conquer!
brute. I don't know if it's worth getting these guys. I mean, they do have stealth.
My blood fury.
24 melee attack, 27 melee strength. And do you reckon stealth melee guys are really useful? They're not really worth. We may as well just have the unlimited Underworld Raiders. I think they're more useful. They've still got 20. They got 22 melee attack. Yeah, these guys got 22 melee attack, 26 weapon strength, and these guys got 24 melee attack, 27 weapon strength. So they're like practically as good in combat as those guys are. They probably have a better. They probably don't have as good of a armor piercing breakdown. It's 26 versus 27. Yeah, it's slightly worse AP breakdown, but still.
Lord of War!
Hellcroft Trolltooth. Nice.
Thirst for battle! Slaughter begets rewards! Don't be a waste!
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that army's that bad. But, oh, he could have another stack sitting back here, though. That could be brutal. Oh. We'll have to just handle it, I guess. So yeah, so up here we're setting up an ambush trap. Hopefully that's going to pull them in. And then, yeah, we're kind of just relying on...
Cultist of the Blood God!
Kind of just relying on Cetra just not coming for us, I guess. If he goes for Galbaraz, then I guess they'll have time. They'll have time to defend. Or get back and defend, maybe. If he goes for Death Gorge, then we could probably get back with... Probably get back this way, so... It'll work. Do you reckon we could vassalize Cetra? That'd be pretty good if we could. If we like beat him down to his last settlement. It looks like he's chasing our armies. Okay. That's kind of good, I guess. But Citra does not serve. Ambush, yes! Usually you don't get the actual ambush when you got 40% ambush chance, so we were actually really lucky. I don't think Warriors of Chaos can actually vassalize him. Oh yeah, we might be only we might only be able to vassalize like Beastmen, Norsca, humans, and elves. That's how it works for Slaanesh, I'm pretty sure. Cool. I love these melee. I love these Khorne melee ambushes. They're so good. Oh, this is gonna be good. So many skulls for Khorne. We're gonna get mad skulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 units. I think they've got 160 gobos in each one, right? So they're big units. 160, yeah. So there's a crap load of skulls there. That's a lot of, it's a whole lot of skulls. This is nice. How do we want to do this? We don't have any anti-large, so those trolls are a bit of a problem, but we can shoot them. It's a bit of an awkward spot.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne! For the Dark Gods!
I'll put 3.
Chaos Warriors! Army of the Dark Gods! Cloven ones!
3 there, 2 there. We'll put one like there, so they can come down this direction. And maybe they can have some beastmen to support them as well.
Marauders of Khorne!
These guys are going to get beaten up a little bit,
Father's warriors!
but that's okay. Stumbled into a cornhole? They sure did. Alright.
Dargaira! Battle hungry! Lusting for slaughter! Angles!
Okay, so we've got these two groups, so hopefully they'll... Yeah, that looks okay. We'll ungroup them.
Fight well! Fight or die!
Build our shooters onto the trolls.
For chaos! Northern barbarians! Chaos warriors of Khorne! Blood for the blood gods! Eat your souls! Fast! Fast! Blood for the blood gods!
Move the chariots into these archers.
Freeze and act for the dark gods!
We got some spells.
Chaos girth!
Some spells hitting us. Alright, the trolls are down. One shot.
Onwards, Northmen! Khorne fears us! Circle Arbuth! Krinak! Lefkar! Angle! Find a victim! Spreading ruin! Let's get victim! Dark beasts! Warriors of Khorne!
Actually, get warriors in there.
Bloodshed!
Beastmen can
Bloodshed!
chase some dudes.
Serve the slaughter! Uncles! Dark beasts!
Some green skins in there. I just want this blob here to be a big
Warriors of Khorne! Ex-Father's marauders!
charge on them.
Brothers
Alright, get another charge on them. Beastman, there's Goblin Archers.
Kill for Khorne! Khorne! Waraka! Chaos! Warriors of
This guy's got to get in here.
Bringing ruin! Dark! Dark!
These goblins. I mean, those trolls. We're gonna get. Those archers are stopping. That's okay. Trying to get as many skulls. We're not just trying to win. We're trying to get as many skulls as we can.
Warriors of Khorne! Lord of Khorne!
Only 2 left there. Alright, these guys can get back into the main battle. Alright, those trolls are done.
Chaos!
Start shooting into there just to get some morale break on them.
Claiming for Khorne! Seeking torment! Marauders on the move! Uncles!
There's some lateral shooting happening. Get some flanking going on with our marauders there. Yeah, they did basically.
Blood and death! Khorne! Warriors of Khorne!
I don't know how long our reinforcements came in, but right.
Bah! Waraka! Burn! Marauders of Khorne! Our blood boils! Ex-Father's marauders! Khorne behold!
Slay them!
Ex-Father's marauders! Kill! Kill the Tiger!
Is everyone charging? Charge.
Make cry!
Alright, so I want to see how many skulls we can get out of this.
Akasak! Sais!
Where's our chariot? It should be in there. Painting. Getting maximum kills. I think they get in their way of each other, and like when they impact
Chaos warriors!
when they impact each other, they
Scouts!
stop charging.
Ex-Father's marauders! Yes! Gaza! Fass! Beastmen! Ex-Father's marauders! Sentinel! Marauders of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! No, Guma! Chaos!
Right, we need to
Marauders of Khorne! Sentinel!
set out some sentinels over this. Oh no! Oh, we're gonna get away.
Angle!
We need to get maximum
Lord of Khorne!
murdering.
Follow the blood! For chaos! Pass! Silence act! What's eye act? Rage and fury! Follow the blood! Glorious devastation! Sentinel!
Alright, I think we've gotten a pretty good amount of murdering for this.
shall the slaughter. Brothers of blood. Lord of Khorne. Moving.
Alright, I think we cleaned up probably 95% of their army. That's pretty good.
Blood must flow.
These are the Khorne beastmen chariots. They look pretty garish. Oh yeah, that's pretty satisfying. I think we got a few skulls that time. I think it's hard-coded that Cetra can't be a vassal to anyone. Oh really? That's cool. Because yeah, I think he can vassalize the other Tomb Kings though. But yeah, maybe he can't be a vassal himself. I wanted to do it. I was really pumped to do, pretty pumped to do a Cetra vassalizing campaign where I vassalize all the Tomb Kings. But then I realized that you share the same ally, you share the same unit caps with them. So there's literally no advantage to. Well, the replenishment is pretty good, but that'll be fine. They don't need model cuddling. Igrim Kurgan Tamer can either get 1,000 skulls or he can duel a minotaur. A colossal gorble pounds upon the gates, braying to prove itself before the skull throne. Its horn-skulled herd follow at a distance, enthusiastically bellowing for the show to begin. Do you want to duel the minotaur or slay the herd? I kind of want to duel the minotaur for the role plays. But actually, I think just getting the skulls would be probably better. Cetra can definitely vassalize Lamia. Yeah, the only one I'd be, maybe he wouldn't be able to vassalize Arcan because Arcan's, you know, but I don't know. Oh, Arena Fighter. Davek Will Crusher. Wait up, is Davek...
Lord of Khorne.
Oh yeah. But this was not the guy that just got the dilemma, was it? This is just some other random trait that he got. I'm loving these traits that we get as Khorne. I think I dated that hero once. Nice. Yeah, like yeah, there's these little dilemmas that come up and they give you it's not a trait. Oh, is it it's not a trait. No, it's not a trait. Oh, it's an ancillary. Ah, okay. That's not as exciting. Because we got a trait before for we got a trait before on Skarbrand, so it was pretty cool.
Rewards for
Davik Will Crusher. Trait would be really cool, yeah. That's okay though. Alright, nice. So we probably would have had trouble beating the garrison plus that army plus this other army, but they fell for our ambush trap. And now they're ready to be conquered.
gifts of Khorne. Feast before battle. To war! The enemy cowers at our approach.
I think we want to do skulls on this one.
Exalt it, of course.
Oh, unless we want to occupy it and then give it to Malagor. Yeah, maybe I'll do that actually. So we'll what's the sack value? 1,000. Sack value is not that high, so yeah. So I'll skull crush it and then we'll occupy it and gift it to Malagor. So let's go in slow mode. Yeah, we'll go slow mode, and then we'll take this, we'll raise it, take the skulls, so we get 1,000 skulls. That gives us back part of the cost of doing it, but it will cost us 2,500 gold. Actually, is 2,500 gold or 1,500 skulls worth more to us? Walking around minding your own business, then suddenly boom, popcorn. That's yeah, that's what ambushes are all about. Hey Benji, I did already say hey. Best mod is bug fix mod. Yeah, I think the bug fix mod is probably one that I will end up using once they cease development of the game. But at the moment, like for me, I guess as a YouTuber especially, but also just as a person that's interested in the development of the game, like I really like to know what the current state of the game is, you know. But actually, like the actual state of the game. So I kind of prefer to not use the bug fix mod, even if maybe I have a slightly worse experience than you know, some other people or whatever. But at least I know I'm like playing the actual game, you know, so I know what's going on. Whereas if I played the bug fix mod, then I wouldn't really know whether, you know. So like if there's something that's broken in the game that really needs to be fixed, then if I'm playing the bug fix mod and it's already fixed, then I won't care, you know. Whereas if I am playing the game and I have to deal with it, then I will care. So yeah, you know, anyway, that's my take on it. But yeah, once development of the game ceases and there's no more updates to be had, then yeah, I'd say I'll probably start using the bug fix mod as well. Or if, you know, a bug comes that I can't deal with. But yeah, I don't seem to encounter a lot of the bugs a lot of the time. Or I've just gotten so used to them I don't really notice them anymore. Do you use bug fix mod on Warhammer 2? I don't play Warhammer 2. Why would I play Warhammer 2?
Move on them! Lead us to mortals!
Yeah, like in my mind the whole thing is Total War, like Total War Warhammer is just all one thing, and Immortal Empires is what it is, you know? Like everything else was just like the part of the game that they developed on the way to getting to Immortal Empires. So Immortal Empires is the game that I bought into back in you know, 2007 or whenever it was. I didn't buy the game to get Warhammer 1, I didn't buy it to get Warhammer 2 or Immortal Empires, I didn't buy it to get Warhammer 3, I bought it to get Immortal Empires, all three games combined. So yeah, so now that we've finally got that, all three games combined, like I'm not going to go back and play some other shit, you know, some partial version of it. But yeah, I definitely want them to still kind of make some more improvements though. But no, I don't play Warhammer 2 in private, Hamza, I only play Warhammer 3. Like, well, not Warhammer 3, specifically Immortal Empires. I don't play Realm of Chaos either. Don't play Realm of Chaos, don't play Warhammer 2, don't play either Vortex, I only play Immortal Empires. But I mean, not that I'm saying I wouldn't, I might, as a special occasion, I might play one of those other games, but yeah, but my main jam is Immortal Empires, for sure. Hopefully some of our
Exalted of Khorne! Force! In Torment's name! Out!
At least some of our, I'm hoping some of these Beastmen allies look cool in their Khorne colors, because our basic Beastmen don't really look that cool. Like, they just look like these weird yellow Beastmen. These melee ones have got red loincloths, so they're like slightly more cornate, but they don't really look that cornate. If their flesh had Khorne runes carved into them or something, that would be way cooler.
Slides to darkness. So be it. Order wills it. Order X-Father.
Beautiful. It actually worked well. It's pretty good to like. I like this temporarily grouping units, and then you just ungroup them once you get into battle, because otherwise they do weird stuff if you try to control the group after they've been mashed up a bit and stuff. But yeah, like pretty cool. It's pretty cool just controlling groups sometimes, and they just all attack, and it saves you that micro of having to look after them. Go for a recharge of the chariots into there, try and break that. It's got some, yeah, it's got ranged fire, it's got surround, recharge, and it's got shit break. Oh, yeah, nice. It's wrecked.
Yes! Made! Slaughter! Kill for Khorne!
Alright, sorted. Yeah, the other army that was outside the chariots. Yeah, they don't have much red on them either, but the shirts on some of the the loincloths, and one of them had a shirt. Yeah, this guy's got a shirt on. Kind of Cornish. It's not really blood red though. It's kind of weird red. But yeah, they look pretty beastman-y. Some of our marauders. Lord, just where is he just randomly riding across there? Pretty cool. Yeah, these guys look kind of pretty evil. Hoping the pigs had red manes. Yeah, they need a bit more red on them. I don't know. I was expecting, because when I think it's because there's two colors. There's the skin color and the body color. Like their skin is actually colorized. That's not natural beastman color. It's just that I think. They look like they rolled in turmeric. Yeah, I think that Khorne's colors, like Khorne's primary color is red and the secondary color is gold. And so on these guys, the secondary color is the color it uses for the skin, and the primary one is the one for their loincloths and for some of the details on them. But yeah, so but there might be another character that's got like, I think basically most of them are going to have yellow skin, unfortunately. But we might get like, I don't know, something that's a bit more armored. Maybe Bestigors. They might be like pretty red. Yeah, I'm hoping there's something red that we can get. Excuse me. Worked really good with Kairos, because Kairos is like secondary colors blue. But yeah, after seeing the demons. Oh, I guess no, the demons are McDonald's beef, yeah. Okay, so the sack value is... So yeah, so I could either occupy it now, it cost me 2,500 skulls, or I could spend 2,500... Yeah, it's probably best up just to occupy it straight up, but I wanted to occupy it with the other lord though. So I could save 1,000 skulls and movement on him, but then I'll lose 2,500 gold. Or we can sack it and then just occupy it next turn. Yeah, that could work, I guess.
Despoil their lands.
Oh, I caught him.
Lord of
Oh, no, I didn't get him. Not quick enough. Not far enough.
summons me. Exalted with slaughter.
Who else? Which legendary hero is best and your favorite?
Live to fight.
Which legendary hero is best? Well, I don't know. Well, my favorite, I guess, is.
Slaughter.
Oh, actually, Harry the Hammer is pretty cool.
Onward.
But I prefer Empire probably slightly to Warriors of Chaos. So, but I was gonna say Helix. Helix is pretty cool, and like I really like him from the books, like as a character, and Gotrek is of course, but Gotrek's like, but Gotrek's like. Not, yeah, Gotrek maybe should be a hero, but he's actually a lord. So, yeah, I don't know, like, yeah. So Gotrek and Felix are probably my favorite from the books. But I wouldn't say they're the best. And they're not my favorite in the game either. But yeah, Isabella. Yeah, Isabella is definitely a classic and an old favorite. I guess Isabella, that's probably the simplest answer. I just love vampire heroes. I love Isabella. I love her from the books as well. Although it was a long time ago that I read them now, I don't really remember it that well. Alright, he's going to probably attack us over the end turn. And then we can raise this next turn. Or occupy it next turn. Does Vlad count? Well, yeah, I guess if you're playing Isabella, then Vlad's a legendary hero. So that works.
We wait for Khorne.
He can be a hero, yeah. But no, I'd probably prefer Isabella over Vlad. Out of the two lords, I probably prefer Vlad as a lord, because Vlad as a lord, you can give him all traits and stuff, and make him just like an ultimate melee Chad. I wonder what the salt does. Salt gives us skulls. Yeah, I think a lot of the trade things are going to be not very good like that. Stormhenge. How's Malagor doing? Oh, Malagor took out Gorgazan by himself. Ah, crap. I was hoping to be able to farm Stormhenge, but it looks like Malagor's going to take it out before we get there. Yours will be Vlad. Really? You like Vlad better than Harry Hammerstein? Oh, you probably haven't got how many. Yeah, have you got the Warriors of Chaos DLC? Did you? What have you got so far, DJ? Have you got? Oh, you've got all 3 games, yeah? And you got the Warriors of Chaos DLC. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to buy. Alright, so you've got all of the games and all of the DLCs. Oh, you've got everything. Oh, okay, cool. Alright.
My axe shall taste blood. Lord of Khorne. Lord of
Oh, this has got walls, eh? Yep. Crap.
Stuff and nonsense.
How many settlements has he got? Like
Bring
6?
you to my mighty.
5. Maybe I'll take this as just an outpost for ourselves. I'll raise this, take this as an outpost, then come back and kill him. And we'll leave the rest of Thorek down the bottom here.
I crave bloodshed.
Well, actually, I could siege this with this guy just to free up Gulgast, and then Gulgast could come here. See, I could block out the siege so that the garrison doesn't help out, but then he'll probably run away, or he might run away. Whereas
The enemy cowers at our approach. Blood, death, war. Death comes swiftly. Summon to war. To war. Murder.
yeah, this will work.
My corpse, come on.
Probably give both of these guys potions of toughness. Tormentor sword. Ooh, that's good.
None shall hinder my ascension.
Get rid of these green swords. Fused armor. Nice. That's armor that's like fused to his body. Gives him perfect vigor. That's pretty cool. It's not that great an armor, but you know, whatever. Melt down these two, try and get a green. Chaos Dwarf one. Oh, the Chaos Dwarf Goblin. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, that's true. He's pretty good. Although I reckon he's probably a bit better of an army buffer, but I reckon the army buffs that Ulrika gets are kind of cooler as well, especially if you're like fighting vampires, like in the Empire. Oh man, haven't I just said that? I kind of miss my Empire campaign a little bit now. Although this guy does look pretty badass. Yeah, I know what you mean. Luckstone's okay, but I might melt that down as well. Some more greens. Ogre Blade. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Slaughter begets rewards. The drinker of blood.
Yeah, I think we'll give him the this guy's kind of our buffer guy. So we'll give him the Tormentor sword as well. So he's got his AoE melee attack but buff for our guys. He's got his melee attack debuff for the enemies. He's reasonably speedy, 70. And yeah, that should keep him out of trouble.
Wrath incarnate.
There's also Alariel. There's another legendary hero. There's the dwarfs, the ghost ancestor heroes for Belagar that are pretty cool. As a group, they're cool together. The legendary heroes that Wolfhearts gets are really cool. They got a lot of character. I feel like that's kind of like why I like Ulrika as well, because she's got that kind of characterfulness, kind of like Wolfric's heroes do. Wonder if I could do like an Empire campaign. I confederate, start off as Volkmar, go and get vision on Wolfheart, migrate back to the Empire, confederate Wolfheart and part of the Empire, and then defend the Empire, something like that, and then send out crusades to get the books. That sounds pretty cool.
The exiled one.
I'm already planning my next Empire campaign. Are there any Easter eggs from getting Ulrika, Felix, and Gertrude in the same moment? Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't actually know. I keep like, not like I've had them at the same time, but they weren't. I don't think I had them in the same army. And in this last campaign, Gotrek and Felix disappeared exactly on the turn that I got Ulrika, so I didn't get a chance to try it out. Lord Croak's probably the strongest hero unit. His magic is pretty good here. Oh.
This is Khorne's command.
That was not very effective. Ugh. Damn it, didn't make it in time. Trying to shut down these artillery, but couldn't get it to land. How are we going? Man, we're not doing very well. Did we get those artillery off the field? I think we did. Let me get this side down first.
Visit destruction. Savage duty. Nasa Wospa. Skarbrand. Takers of skulls. Move! Towards war. March. Army of the Dark Gods. Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Following the world signal.
Nah, bro. Get out of there. He's melting. Poor old demons. They don't like getting wrecked. I mean, who does? I mean, really.
To slaughter. Skarbrand. Ancillaries. Quillak. Chaos Girth! Axfather's Marauders!
Surely Skarbrand can kill Thorak. Yeah, he's got him. He's got this. Get him to go and beat on those guys. Hopefully he can regenerate some of his health. Skarbrand's eating Thorak for breakfast. It's a pretty rough fight. Get charge into these guys, see if we can break some of their stuff.
Eradicate them.
These guys killing those guys or what? What's going on here? We got ammo here.
Power of the world! Marauders of Khorne! Heed your songs! Khorne's greatest warriors!
Break that. Come on, Skarbrand, kill Thoric for God's sakes. Get it done. Got this. Yeah, there we go. They're broken. Alright, let's back in here. Still going. We got some of our stuff routing here. Alright, we'll get this guy back in. As long as he fights stuff that's relatively soft, he'll be okay. Oh, Skarbrand's nearly got him down. Oh, should our allies. Could have had them in by now. It's too engrossed in the close combat. Everybody's fighting. Oh, we got some Chaos Warriors here that don't want to fight anymore. Good thing. Pull out. Yeah, Skarbrand executed him. Beautiful. Alright, we need to kill as much stuff as we possibly can. Something's still in there fighting. They got Slayers going.
Mutilate them! For Khorne! Battle hungry! We go in fury! The Skull Trail! Skarbrand!
Trying to like just put a bunch of dudes there to schedule a meeting during my stream. Holy crap. Outrageous. Where's that lord? Do we get him? I mean that hero. Can't see any flags in there. Guess we got everything. That was a rough fight. It was fun though. Yeah, glad you could make it, Shadowslip. Sorry you had to work. Yeah, that was a fun little fight. This band of Chaos Warriors did some work. They've got two. Look how red they are. Oh, this desert sand really shows up their bloodiness. These guys did all right. These guys got smashed. Hopefully they'll come back there. Is 13 enough to keep the beastmen? Yeah, it should be fine. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think they've only got 100 or 120 or something. I think if you win and you've got over 10%, then they definitely survive. I think if you... I can't really remember now. I think if you lose and you've got under 10%, they die. But if you've got under 20%, maybe there's a chance or something. Yeah, I don't know. I think after under 10%, they die. But I think it's like they got to be under 5% to die if you win, I think. So they pretty much always survive unless they're totally wrecked. Yeah, I might take the sack on this one. Or should I take the blood? No, I should take the blood for the... that sack money's not bad, is it? If I take the blood for the blood cod, then I can continue chasing the enemy army, which is kind of what I want. If I take the sack, then this settlement will be in my way, so I won't be able to get through. Oh, actually, it'll be in my way anyway, I think. Now the sack, the blood for the blood cod will give me extra movement though. Yeah, I think we need our movement in this situation. I think that's like only the first or second time I've used the blood. It's only the second time I've used blood for the blood god in this campaign. Alright, well that'll let us kill this guy. Although we'll have to trespass to do it. Or I could just force march back to here. Should I just let him go, maybe? Feels bad to let him live, though. Hey, Fast and Jesus. Yeah, the science is going pretty well. Pretty well. See, if we go back this way, we could do Eternal War. We could plant this settlement. I mean, this army could probably deal with that, right? If he comes back this way, but he probably won't.
First for battle. I will not disgrace my...
Oh, this guy's at war with him. They'll probably kill him. Oh, he'll probably he'll move after me, maybe, so then these guys will go later after him, so he'll probably get away. That's right, he'll probably flee back down this way though, so that's okay. Oh man, I want to kill him so bad.
Glory of slaughter.
Major factions always go first. Yeah, that's right. So he's going to have an opportunity to flee before they get him.
Kill, maim, slaughter. Glory of slaughter. Murder. Khorne sends us on. Wrath incarnate.
Oh yeah, I just want to build up. Just want to build up Skarbrand's melee skills a little bit. Alright, so we're very close to having enough movement to do that.
Moving out.
Put it in slow mode.
The drinker of blood.
I might just pop a healing potion on these guys temporarily so that just get them popped up. We should put a potion of healing for him. And I guess we can give a potion of toughness.
All the better to spill blood.
Alright, cool. Now we'll Eternal War in Skarbrand. This Eternal War's a bit stronger than the last one. The last one was just like a lord and like 3 demons, 3 bloodletters and something. Didn't have skull cannons and shit. Oh, can we get the skull cannon? Can we steal the artillery from the skull cannon? That would have been cool. Let's try and get like our non-busted infantry. Do Eternal War scale in the army composition? No, I don't think so, because I don't feel like my army's gotten any significantly stronger since last time. Maybe it's random, or maybe... Or maybe because Skarbrand's level has gone up a lot, and these 2 heroes have both gone up in levels quite a lot. So maybe the army is like counted as being a lot stronger. Plus they've got experience and everything.
Of chaos. Chaos warriors.
Damage units lose a lot of their weight though. Yeah, true actually. Yeah, so my faction, my army should be really low at the moment. Last time it was much higher. We're much more healthy. Yeah, I don't know. Alright.
Our blood lord expects utter carnage. Do not displease him. The Reaper.
Oh yeah, skull thing's really inaccurate. Ugh, not that inaccurate, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty good in melee as well, isn't it?
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Ravka. The Reaper. Towards war.
The Axe Father's blessing! Seize their skulls!
On guard! Chaos warriors, lusting for slaughter. The drinker of blood.
Oh man, he gets getting fucked up.
Take it away. Away. Democracies. Adol. Everything. Take it away. Gauze. Shayish act. Hordes of chaos. Emerge. For Khorne. Axefather's blessing. Blood River. Out away.
Wolffather's warriors!
Others at Dweller.
Khorne's greatest warriors!
Horns come on. Done. Tower ass. Nose of the shade.
What's it? Where's this? Get out of there, bro. This guy needs to get into those guys and... There we go.
Blood for the blood god!
Dark beasts.
Alright. Now,
Cultist of the blood god!
yeah, so Skarbrand and this guy can both regenerate health by fighting. So we'll get them to
Father's marauders! Just slaughter!
both just kill this little band of dudes here. The longer that it takes, the better. Because they heal per second. Doesn't matter how many kills they get. So it's going to take not very long with Skarbrand. It's odd that Ascendancy actively makes the manifestation worse, but that's how it works. What do you mean, Vasily? So are you saying that the Ascendancy does, whatever it's called, does actually, Eternal, what's it called, Eternal War or whatever, the manifestation, it does actually get stronger when your army gets stronger, is that right? Yeah, I read the previous few messages. I was just confirming if that's what you were saying. It appears to me that it appears to me that that is correct. I was just wondering if you had the same experience. Yeah, buff them. Okay, nice. Yeah, no, thanks, Vasily. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, I guess, I mean, I feel like our army overall is probably weaker than last time, but I'm guessing that just because Skarbrand is level 30 and these other heroes are high level, that's, you know, extremely buffing the strength of our army in order to resolve or whatever. I don't want that order, I kind of want that replenishment, even though it's only a little bit. I'll take the money.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Too strong, even for me. Khorne instructs, I obey. Murder.
Oh, I wonder what's down here.
Lord of
You guys could be in trouble. Hey, Ninja Jones. It could be in like another. He could have an army down here because his settlement's down here.
I do not serve. Blood.
The time of ascension beckons.
They are skull for Khorne. Reduce them.
We've got to try and fight the siege so we can try to keep our troops from taking too much damage, but at the same time, we can probably just do the whole battle with just Skarbrand. Actually, that might be the way to go, just to keep everybody else healthy for the Citra fight. And then, yeah, hopefully we can get 7% replenishment or something out of this. I don't know. We probably won't get. Actually, I don't know how it's calculated for settlements, because the captives on settlements are usually really low. What's up? What's up, guys? Yeah, these guys have ascended. Crazy. Well, anyway, let's just alright, I guess we'll just ignore that. We'll just go really far away. We'll just go over this side. As far away from that as possible. And we'll just pretend that's not happening. But this is what, see, on this settlement, I always attack on left side, down this hallway here. I never, like, ever since, like, when Warhammer 3, like, first came out, or when Immortal Empires first came out, I attacked on this side a few times. Actually, this is a Warhammer 3 map, isn't it? Yeah, I think I attacked on this side on Warhammer 3 a few times, and it was pretty bad. And so now I always attack on that side. And so I knew I would never encounter that bug normally, because I'd just be over this side all the time. So I think there's a lot of bugs like that where I just don't experience them because I always like do certain things a certain way, and so I just don't. Yeah. This map's reskinned. Yeah, this map's, there's a Chaos version of this, an Empire version. Oh, there's a Chaos and a Dwarf version. I can't decide, guys. I need advice on what to buy: Bannerlord or Chaos Dwarfs. Ooh, that's a hard one, Melodeth. I mean, firstly, I'd say buy both of them. 100% definitely get both of them. They're both really good. But I don't know. I guess it depends on your mood right now, whether you want to play Bannerlord or you want to play, Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves are really good. Like, if you want to play some Warhammer, but you're feeling a bit burnt out with the other factions, Chaos Dwarves are great. Like, I really got excited about Warhammer again when the Chaos Dwarves came out. Bunch of new stuff. Kind of like also kind of like, you know, the type of stuff that you want in your factions. Really good DLC. Hey, Popcorn. I joined the stream, the first thing I see is my bros joining the Mile High Club. Indeed. What's going on with that? So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Bannerlord, I don't know, I feel like Bannerlord's not really as good a game as Warhammer, I don't reckon. It's not as, it still needs to, like... Oh, no, actually, that's a silly thing to do. So there's no need to compare them. They're totally different. But yeah, I feel like Bannerlord still is, it needs a couple more footy seasons to get up to par. It just still feels like, to me, it doesn't have enough content or something for Bannerlord. Still seems a bit like, I feel like Bannerlord's a good, I find Bannerlord's fun for me at the moment, just if I want to, like, a chill stream, if I just want to, like, grind out some stuff. It's very grindy, Bannerlord, you know? You're grinding renowned, you're grinding leadership, you're grinding, you know, relationships, you're grinding all this different stuff, you're grinding your smithing skill. Like, there's a lot of grinding in it. But you don't, depending on how you play, you don't necessarily notice it, you know? But yeah, but I like that stuff. I like that Korean grind fest action. When I want to just sort of relax and not really think about stuff too hard. I fought my first Warhammer 3 major settlement siege yesterday. Usually I just auto them. Oh, really? Oh, well, congratulations, I guess. You've broken your cherry. I didn't really do a good job of making, of letting Skarbrand do this by himself, did I? Let him get a recharge in there.
I'll guts them!
At once!
They're not going to route. What the actually? There they go.
Wondrous suffering!
Yes!
Yeah, I just want this guy to kill, slowly kill these guys, so we can keep regenerating. Missed a few streams. What is going on, and is Malagor useful at all? Well, that's the thing. I never really play Khorne, so I don't really have anything to compare it to. I just realized, like, I have to kind of rely on you guys. Like, those of you who play Khorne like regularly or whatever. Like, what do you think of how this? If anyone's watched most of the stream, like, what do you think of how the stream's gone? Like, like compared to a normal Khorne campaign, you know, like. I feel like it's probably slower. Like a normal Khorne campaign, I imagine you would expand a lot faster. But that would not necessarily make it easier for you, you know, because you probably end up with more enemies quicker. And it'd be probably hard to hold territory, I guess. I don't know, I'm just kind of imagining. I played a couple of Khorne campaigns in Warhammer 3. I don't think I've played Khorne in Immortal Empires yet, so I don't really have much to compare it to. You don't really care for territory early on? Melody said, what I learned is that the Malagor alliance is kind of worthless. Really? Yeah, I think it's like, for me, like, I guess I really don't like, I really don't like the normal Khorne campaign, or the normal Skarbrand campaign, I guess. And same as, like, I really don't like Torox's campaign as well. Yeah. Like like basically everything that makes Skarbrand so cool and unique and like hectic and everything is kind of why I never play him. Like, and same with Torox. Like they're fun to play like initially, but I don't know. They just don't give me the satisfaction that I get from a Total War game. Yeah, so I guess this is a way of kind of slowing down the Skarbrand campaign and making it like more like a normal campaign. But yeah, I'm not really. I wanted to make a video about it because I feel like it's pretty cool, but maybe no one else is going to think it's cool except for me. Yeah, I didn't like the roster, or that you couldn't really build an empire. Yeah, well, that's what I'm like. That's kind of what I'm trying to address here, because I am building an empire. I mean, I'm building like a half Chaos Warrior, half Beastman empire, and it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty fun, but maybe it's just my own. Yeah, maybe it's not really that fun. But it's, I don't know, it's hard. Like, I want to make a video about it, but it's kind of hard because there's heaps of tricks and tips and stuff that I can include that are good for a Skarbrand campaign, that aren't really specific to this Beastman challenge. But yeah, but I think it's sort of weird because, you know, because I'm playing this Beastman type challenge thing, which is appealing to me, but it might not be appealing to anybody else. So I don't really know what to do about that. Yeah, well, that's kind of like the point of the Beastman thing, is that you can get like multiple armies for cheap. Well, not multiple half armies for cheap, I guess. But it's not. I don't think it's probably more effective than. It's probably more effective just to use Bloodhost armies. But the thing with Bloodhost armies is that they die and they don't have any personality or anything. Whereas doing the Beastman thing, you can have all these different lords leveling up and all that. It's kind of fun. Testies, you're enjoying it. Yeah, but I need to make videos about stuff, you know. And there's like a lot of Khorne tips that we've got. You know, like there's the diplomacy stuff of like giving all the money to the Beastmen and getting all the money back and everything. I think that's really useful to anyone's Skarbrand campaign. Then there's like the you know, getting alliances, getting the alliance quests and being able to like repeatedly farm them, you know. That's really cool for all factions, not just for Skarbrand. There's the using manifestations to be able to pull enemy armies. That's kind of like a Skarbrand specific thing, but it doesn't necessarily apply to the Beastman only thing. You know, there's like, yeah, you can like replace force marching lords with a new lord and then encamp them if you want to do global recruitment. That's just a basic Skarbrand thing as well. So there's like heaps of stuff that would make a good video, I think, but I don't know. I don't know if I should frame it in terms of the whole, I don't know. I think, yeah, I'm worried if I frame it in terms of the whole like Beastman campaign thing, then maybe that's not going to really appeal to a lot of people, or people that will benefit from all those other tips won't watch it because they don't care about allying with Beastmen, you know. So yeah, I'm not really sure how to go about. Like, I definitely want to make a video about this campaign or about some of the stuff I've learned about Skarbrand, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, that's why I'm doing this basically, Popcorn, because I don't really like blood hosts. Like, I'm not even using blood hosts in this campaign at all, pretty much. I raised like one at the start so I could get a bit of a, not even, just so I could use it to occupy a settlement, and then and I raised one just so that I could get some replenishment and get some movement. But I'm gonna just probably disband it straight away. Have you ever tried to use a cult in the Chaos Wastes in the north to teleport Skarbrand? Basically just leave your starting position. I really enjoyed that campaign. That sounds cool. But yeah, unreliable, doesn't always show up. Yeah, I don't think I got one this time. Should I occupy? Maybe I'll blood for the Blood God.
Lord of Khorne! Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Yours is not to
It'd be nice to get this replenishment.
Khorne's herald. Lord of Khorne!
Yeah, these blood hosts are killing me.
Lord of Khorne. Obliterate all.
I could use this one right now, but I don't think we need it.
Do not define
Just for Citra.
I do not serve. Khorne's herald. Fight for Khorne!
You see, this army only costs 1,300, and it's permanent. It's not as good, not as strong as that Bloodhost army that I just disbanded, but it's permanent, and it's kind of, yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of cool. Especially once we get more expensive Beastman units, I think it's going to be really cool. But there's nothing that would stop you to, like, you could basically incorporate what I'm doing with Malagor And yeah, basically it just means you could be able to have more cheap armies. And you could still play kind of normal, you could still pretty much play like normal Skarbrand.
Glory to the Blood God!
Leveling in general is more valuable, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm liking this campaign because I'm like kind of using the blood host only specifically when I specifically want a blood host, you know, which is almost never. I wonder if I get more. I get a bit more replenishment if I occupy this one.
Stomp onward. Make every home a blood shrine. The drinker of blood.
Neutroxix, the Blood Wanderer, has attained immortality. Just do.
Blood. All the better to spill blood. Lord of War!
I don't know if I should switch this guy out. I do really like his trait. I suppose it would be good to get a new be good to start farming for some better trait lords.
I lead for Khorne. Peace before battle. Blessings of Khorne.
Alright, that way he'll have to retreat. Yeah, that way he'll be able to retreat if somebody can reach him. I reckon they'll be on the edge of their movement there, so that should keep him pretty safe.
Gonna
put him up here
This is your end.
just to protect.
At Khorne's command. Prepare for the battle to come. Lord of Khorne.
Yeah, just to protect against if he goes after that.
Conquest of the Blood God. March or die.
He's unlikely to do anything with those anyway, so. Hey, Popcorn's member for 11 months, coming up on a year. Yeah, congratulations, man, and thank you for your support for so long. Your veteran Kruber head will be replaced with a veteran Volkmar head soon. Volk Mercy head, as the case may be. Let's look at a leaf. Yeah, this guy seems like a popcorn. You can't be Father Khorne. Upgrade, yeah, that's right. Look at him glowering at us, just glowering. We can't call you Father Khorne because, you know, that'll be the Axe Father. Pop. Such a shit name for role-playing. Khorne. Daddy Khorne, yeah. Pop, it doesn't even sound like... Son of the Axe Father? I don't know. I always struggle to find a good name. I know. Head Popper of Khorne. Yeah, no, even Pop just sounds wrong, like, you know. But, like, even the sound of Pop, like, I can't even include it in another name. Like, any, like, so, just say I made it Pop Axe. It still sounds weird. Like, Pop Grack. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, there's nothing you can do with Pop to make it sound cornate. Like, it's just, it's uncornable. Khorne popper. Yeah. Hmm. Pulverizer of pupper Khorne. No, that doesn't work. Oh, fire axe. I don't know. It's still, I can still see the pop there though. It still like just pops out at you. Pop fire axe. It still doesn't work. Oh, I put an apostrophe in there. Oh, fire axe. Boom. Yeah, I think the R would be good. Yeah, I was thinking about put fire axe. The R is good, but it would make it not be pop anymore. Or fire axe of Khorne. There we go. Did it. It's brutal. It's brutal, but it's in there. Goresmith. Goresmith sounds awesome, but it's kind of got nothing to do with Popcorn's name though. That's the problem. It's got to be like it's got to be reminiscent. Popcorn likes it. All right, done. Poop fire axe. Yeah, well, I'm gonna call him Poop fire axe from now on whenever I remember. Just to. All right, cool. Oh, he's in movement range. Does that mean only just though? Hopefully he doesn't have as much movement buff as we've got. I suspect he does though. Screw it. If he wants to come and get some, then he can come and get some.
I crave bloodshed. If it means.
Oh, see, I want that replenishment, but I don't know if he can make it. I don't know. It doesn't look like he'll be able to make it. I'm not sure why our movement range is so much shorter than. I mean, so much similar, but that's right. Anyways,
Lord of Khorne, war and slaughter.
Right, good. Good.
To fight. Khorne demands blood.
I don't know if I should keep Grungy Mingle or not. Yeah, more movement on roads.
Yours is not.
Oh, yeah, true. But see, but still, he only makes it like to there. Oh, there's no road there. Oh, yeah, true. But no, but see this side as well. You can see. Yeah, it's probably about the same. But I'm saying he's gonna have 50% less movement. So I feel like that's probably about almost the edge of his movement, right? Or just say we go this way, right? If it was 2/3 of the distance from there to there, then that would be about like there, say, being generous, where the pointer of my cursor is. So if we did that same distance over here, you know, that's only going to be like to there, or maybe there at the most. So I don't know. I feel like he's got less movement than me, and that's why he can't reach me. But I can reach him. We'll see. We shall see. If he sieges me and stops my replenishment, then I'm gonna be upset. Oh, interesting. Does the AI show? That show AI force much? Yeah, he was in force much. That's what I was saying. I don't think he had quite enough movement to reach me.
You are just a skull to me.
What the? bastards. I'm not going to call my allies to help because I don't want him to raise any of Malagor's settlements. Public display of aggression. Diplomatic +2 with the +20 with the Red Hunter. They just declared war on me. Or blood offering +75 allegiance with the Harbingers of Disaster. That's perfect. That means we can hire all their stuff. Take that. Boom. Be good if they gave us some better stuff. But anyway. Yeah, I'm guessing he's going to take this. They're in the green. Yeah, I don't know what their fucking problem was. They're in the green. Yeah, like we were friendly. Like, I don't know. I guess my only thought is they probably just didn't have any other enemies. So they were just like, oh well, fuck it. Yeah, I think you got to make sure they have other enemies. Otherwise they declare war on you. Basically. But on the plus side, now we're like nearly maxed out with our diplomacy for them. Oh, nice! These guys took over his settlement. So if these vampires can kind of dominate this area now and stop him from coming after us, that'll be good. Pretty sure he's going to run, so I don't think there's much point them joining in. Oh, well, that's the thing. See, he probably won't run if I just send Skarbrand by himself, but he probably will if I bring in these other armies, right?
I do not serve. Tear them apart. Cultist of the Blood God.
So yeah, I think we need to kind of rush back up here to defend against those pricks. So yeah, I'm just gonna let him. I'm just gonna fight it myself. It's gonna be a rough fight. Hey, Maddie. Started a Skarbrand stream. Thanks to this stream, managed to vassalize Wurzag after bringing him down to one settlement. Here we go. Oh, nice. Did you go for the Beastman vassalization, or did you go for the alliance with Malagor to get the Beastman allies, or you're not worried about that? It's not really that worth it yet, but I think if we can eventually level him up and we get Cygors and Minotaurs, it'll be pretty cool. Like, we get free Minotaurs and free Cygors. That'll be really good. But by that stage, we'll probably be crushing it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. This battle looks juicy. Yeah, it does look juicy, doesn't it? Well, at least I don't have any. At least I don't have any artillery for their stupidest Sharpty to ruin. Is it just an open bay? Yep. Just an open desert with like no terrain to worry about. Alright, let's do this. Oh, is I didn't see his is Cetra on Chariot? He's probably on Chariot, isn't he? We're a bit low on anti-large stopping power. He's on a horse. 76 speed. So Skarbrand can chase him down and kill him. That's pretty cool. These skeleton archer chariots, like, do you reckon that they'll get, if I was to charge them with the unit of horsemen, do you reckon they'd die? So I'm thinking since the chariots are the most mobile, I was thinking maybe we'll rush the chariots.
Chaos Warriors. Hordes of chaos. Warriors of Khorne. Followers of chaos. Chaos Warriors of Khorne.
Act for this, marauders! Cultists of the Blood God!
I don't know, or maybe I should just send Skarbrand in there and just try and kill stuff by himself. That could be the way to go.
Chaos Warriors! Army of the Dark Gods!
Marauders of Khorne!
Warriors of Khorne!
Yeah, my infantry quality is vastly superior, I agree.
Blood God! Cultists of the Blood God!
So we're gonna find out what's gonna happen.
Blood, skull, strength, core!
Bloodfather, guide me! Done!
Slaves to darkness!
We want their eyes!
Yeah, it didn't really work. The wheel, I mean, yeah, it didn't really work. They just kind of,
I
maybe
do.
we'll just run through these. Oh, did he use overcast and fail?
It begins!
Die for Khorne! Dark Sea!
Chaos Warriors of Khorne! It begins! Demon proceeds! Hordes of chaos!
Lower to him.
Ghouls! Akaska! Ungors!
My horses are
For orders!
getting wrecked.
Search for Khorne!
Who's Citra? Oh shit, he got away.
Skarbrand! Chaos Warriors!
Moving! Dark Beast!
Ark! Akash Ak!
Sent by the Slaughterer!
Faster! Kagum!
Wrath! He said the Slaughterer!
They die! Make clean! Blood!
You get him? Oh, no.
Chaos Warriors! It's ruin! Fight and kill!
Oh, this guy's not getting out. Shit. He keeps nearly dying, this guy. Real problem.
The Blood God!
Angle!
Spreading ruin!
Blood! Skulls! Slaughter!
at once!
Cultist of the Blood God! Beastmen! Pass! Fall! Our duty! Obey! Angle! Untie his foot!
Escaping soon!
Skarbrand. Oh. Did we get him? I don't know if we got him.
Horns of war!
Shit, these. Oh, they got their Sharpty. They still managed to Sharpty me, even after all that.
Warriors of Khorne!
Takers of scouts!
Angle! Blood God asks, I battle! Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
We'll try and keep those guys alive. No! No! Don't die! 12 unit, 10, 6. Oh, they survived all this time. This is why I hate demons. Fuck demons. They always fucking melt at some point. Like, just when you get really attached to them. Oh man, this guy's gonna die too. Jesus, get out of there. Oh, he lived. He lived. But we lost. Yeah, we lost this unit of demons, and demons like can't come back or anything. It sucks. Oh well. You're gonna get a pizza and a gun to get you? That sounds good. Shouldn't I try to get a defensive alliance at least with Malagor? Oh, nice. Yeah, if you just occupy a settlement that's next to his herdstone and then trade it with him, that'll work. But if you've already started as a normal Skarbrand campaign and you've raised everything, then it might be hard. The money's pretty good. Replenishment is also good. Nah, I'll take the money. Alrighty then. Citra the Perishable. Charge bonus plus 15. That charge bonus actually is probably not bad on Skarbrand because he tends to charge a lot. Alright, we better get it back up and deal with this situation.
Adorn everything with skulls.
Cultist of the Blood God! I will drive them harder!
Yeah, it doesn't really help, does it?
Wrath incarnate. All Volta will die.
Lord of Khorne! Khorne demands blood. Let none opposed. Exalted with slaughter.
Lord of Khorne! Pursuit of slaughter!
Should probably go after Citra's capital, but
None shall hinder.
I guess we gotta deal with this situation first. Oh, he left. Oh, because he's still got a settlement. Okay, yeah.
Lord of Khorne!
Lord of Khorne!
Let the slaughter commence!
War and
Alright, we'll occupy
slaughter!
that.
Claim this place with blood!
Plague.
Fight for Khorne!
Alright, now if we can, we should be able to give that to Malagor. We probably won't even have enough money to pay us what it's worth, but that's okay. Oh, 8k, can't argue with that. Don't really need him to join any of these wars.
Malagor, use!
Honestly, the campaign idea does seem like a fun thing to try. I think, yeah, it probably depends on... looks like you significantly upped the amount of Skarbrand campaigns started today. Yeah, maybe it depends on the way that you set it, the way that you look at your Skarbrand campaigns. But yeah, I think we definitely found a few good tips. I think the main thing with the alliance with Malagor is initially it gives you a huge amount of money that you can get from selling regions to Malagor, and although it slows down your expansion a bit, it allows you to kind of build up a solidish base, I think. I don't know. Oh, he's killed. Oh, Malagor's killed. Oh, crap. Yeah, Malagor's wiped out these guys, so we can't use them as a. That means we can't use them as a for sack farming. We could probably use this settlement for sack farming, for Numis. We'll try and set that up. The change of pace for a faction that's already a change of pace. Yeah, it's trying to. It's sort of essentially trying to change the pace back to a more normal campaign. I don't know if I should give him Grunty Mingle or not. Yeah, I might give him Grunty Mingle as well. It is, I mean, it is giving me some decent money though. So they give me 500 gold per turn from the one settlement, but it'd be not very secure. Yeah, I think I'm going to give it to him. Because otherwise we're going to be there's more chance one of these factions will declare war on us, I reckon. Because they're near our borders. Whereas I think if I give it to him... Can I get him to go to war with Khemri? Yep. Yeah, I might get him to go to war with Khemri. Wait till end turn and you should be able to get gobs of money. Oh, really? How much money does he get per turn? That's all right. Well, I'll get it. Yeah, in a few turns, I'll just conquer something else and sell it to him and get all his money again then. No idea, but yeah, no, I'll give him like 3 or 4 turns to save up a bit of money and then I'll sell him another region. But yeah, Crooked Fang Fort's owned by Clan Moors, and they're not an ally, but they're sort of we've got a non-aggression pact with them, so hopefully that'll keep them out of trouble for a while. Now this army, we could conquer Ikra. No, I don't. Yeah, so I want to go south, I think. I think I just want to conquer south ways. And then this swamp can kind of be our northern border. And then he can kind of guard the east, hopefully. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so yeah, we'll bring,
Slaughter. My axe shall taste blood. Death comes swiftly.
I'll put these guys in force march just so they can
Pursuit of slaughter.
work towards getting the force march straight. I don't have it yet.
The harbinger of
Oh, missile resistance. I should have had that ages ago. This guy keeps nearly dying, bro. I need to get some, I've already got missile resistance on him. There's nothing else I can really give him to make him stronger. I just need to give him some better items, maybe. Yeah. Gambler's armor. 8% ward save. I think that's about the best we can do. Dementor sword is good. Talisman. Oh yeah, we can give him a talisman. Give him a talisman of endurance. Slightly reduce the amount of damage he takes. No, he doesn't even really need that. Devik Will Crusher. Legend.
an artifact of ruin.
Alright. Cool. I think our work here is done. God damn it. Why is he declaring war on us? He's like really far away. Sorry, I don't mean to whine. I should relish the chance to declare more wars. I suppose now that we've got a bit of a base, we could just start like causing carnage a bit more. Nice. Cult manifests in Agrel Midgar. That's his territory. Well, let's see, this is what you were talking about. If this cult could have manifested like over the other side of the world, and then we could have started our new territory over there or whatever. Oh, have we got a cult here? Oh, I forgot all about this cult. 25 skulls per turn. 100 skulls each. Instantly transport your faction leader to this settlement. Oh man, so we could have done that early on. Might as well just get the 25 skulls per turn. And this one, I guess we'll just do instantly transports you. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. We could use that to keep teleporting him back home. So if we get really far away and then our homeland gets threatened, we can just teleport him back home, and then he's just like 1 turn's movement away from Death Gorge. That's kind of cool. I'd take it 2 turns because we'd have to demolish. Unless if I leave it empty, then we could just put this. We could build this in 1 turn, and it gets destroyed, so we can build it again. Oh yeah. I don't know. So do I want 25 per turn? I don't know. We'll have to plan ahead if we're going to do that.
To fight.
Bludgeonous Slaughterer. Maimer. All these traits are really bad. It destroys the cult. Yeah, and then we can build another one. Oh, it destroys the cult, not just the building. Okay.
cultist of the Blood God.
Well, these guys seem to not want to live anymore. So that's pretty cool.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
This guy's got no settlements left. Is he just going to walk around until he finds an empty settlement and then resettle it?
War and slaughter.
Seems to be the plan.
Seeking slaughter. We march. Live to fight. The enemy cowers at our approach. Move out. I am an instrument of
Like, he's just going to run though, right? Assume.
Lord of Rage. Seeking battle.
The Grog is a crap trait guy, right? So we don't really want to get experience on him. Knowledgeable, Maimer, Evil Eyeball. Nah, they're all bad. Evil Eyeball gives line of sight and ambush defense chance, which is useless. Line of sight or diabolic splendor. Oh no, they're both bad. Alright, we'll let him do his thing.
Another skull for Khorne's throat.
And this guy will.
Warhammer! Guards to war! Face
There's only a few traits very cool that are good, yeah.
skulls. I crave bloodshed.
Oh, actually, we could probably recruit the other Lord and have him just sit there and he'll be in range.
Now is the hour. Lord of Khorne! March to war! Khorne demands blood! Unfurl the banners! Lord of war! Exalted through slaughter! Onward! Khorne commands, I go! Blood, death, war! We wait for Khorne!
Mute.
Your lord has returned!
Whatever.
Skarbrand, slain.
Oh, I thought he was going to retreat for sure. No, he's keen as mustard. Unearthly reflexes and scaled skin, yeah, they're both good. Yeah, iron. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, unearthly scaled skin and iron body, iron skin, or whatever it is. Yeah, yeah. Those. Yeah, I'd agree. Those three are the best ones. Oh, actually, we could get him to retreat and get an extra battle out of it for more XP, I guess. We need to chase down the other Lord anyway, so we may as well. Yeah. Could auto-resolve and wipe him, but then we have to fight the other battle anyway, so... Yeah, unearthly reflexes is good. For cultist, I think you want iron skin or scaled skin or iron body because you want the extra resistance. But unearthly reflexes is good for just a general combat lord. We'll go on this side and we'll go for the Sigors.
Our blood boils! Chaos warriors of Khorne!
put these guys here. But we'll just fake, it'll be a fake out. We'll just go that side. These guys can kind of come here, but they're not really gonna. They're gonna flee straight away. Oh, I didn't put any gear on the. I didn't put any items on the. We should send Skarbrand by himself this time. Alright, I think we're pretty good.
Chaos Warriors! Skulltaker's word! Tear them limb from limb, honor the Lord of Murder. It is our purpose. Battle hungry! A strong plan! On guard! Fast! Glory leads us on.
It's good that they're shooting at Skarbrand.
So be it. Eradicate them. I'm battle. Gah! Blood! Wolf!
Oh, bro. He's gonna get shot pretty well.
Khorne demands movement. Most brutal bloodthirster. Very well. Yes.
And
Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. He said the slaughterer. Conquest. Eviscerate them. Followers of chaos. Bringing ruin. Blood reaper. Fury grow. Servant of the Murder Lord! I serve the Axe-Father! Bloodfather's command! Chaos
get in there.
warriors of
Get in there, boys.
Move! Lead us to mortals! Car chaos! Chaos good! Doors! Fast!
Once I go down,
Yes! Blood reaper!
yeah, he's dead.
Most brutal bloodletter! Lusting for slaughter! Cast up! Fight! Fast! Nasha Wushra!
Breaking. Yeah, we do need that nuke. That nuke would be good.
I'll cut them! For the exile! For Khorne!
Still trying to kill this Sigor, the second one, but his spears are making it a bit hard, I think.
My savage reward! Warriors of Khorne! Yes! Malagor! He said the slaughterer! At once! Onward, Northman!
Minotaurs are half down. Let's just kill the Minotaurs instead, I guess.
Contest of the Blood God! Hellblade burn! Blood, skulls, slaughter! Horns of war! Undoors!
Alright, I think we're got this all under control.
He said the slaughterer! Kill the Salvadors! I can't shaheen! Quillak! Eat the dens! Mutilate them! Luxor!
Axfather's marauders! Cultist of the Blood God!
For the Dark God!
Wonder if I should get you can get like exalted bloodletters, right?
Black Sea! Bring me sacrifices! Vital kill!
We bring ruin!
Ravage them!
Marauders of God!
We kill those minotaurs if we can.
Cultist of the Blood God! Luxor! Annihilate them! Conquest! Tartaros! Shayishak! War! Feos Shayish! Ark! Power of the wolf! Towards war!
We serve the slaughterer!
A sacrifice! Done!
Get as many murders as we can here.
Visit destruction!
Yeah, Lord. Let's try to remove their teeth. We don't have to take so much damage next fight.
Skulls!
Fresh meat!
Cultist of the Blood God!
Drag us to the swords! Seize their skulls!
Torches!
Where's Skarbrand going? Yeah. Quick, murder them. Some getting away.
Servant of the Murder Lord!
You keep winning? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't worried I was gonna lose. I was just worried I was gonna lose too many of my beast Vikings, and then we wouldn't be able to keep murdering. It's like the worst thing that can happen.
Cultist of the Blood God! I go forth!
Bestigors win? I don't think you get Bestigors. I think you get Minotaurs and I think you get Cygors. I wish you got Bestigors though, that'd be sweet. I don't know, has anyone gotten Bestigor allies?
Blood, wolf, and
I would love to get some Bestigors though. Because I want like beastmen, you know? Not just monsters and stuff. I just like beastmen in my Khorne armies. Alright, he got a pretty good flogging. 2,000 skulls. Yeah. Good replenishment, but we don't need the replenishment. Let's take those sweet skulls. Skull Crushers of Khorne. Yeah, we got some good pop fire axe or poop fire axe. Popcorn. Alright, nice. Which one was the one that ran? That one. So yes, and we could fight that. We can auto-resolve that and kill them both. Or we can fight, let them retreat, fight again. So the auto-resolve and then run back could be the go. Get back to Numus faster.
Lord of Khorne! Skarbrand! Slave Khorne! Mighty to war. For the Blood God.
If we can auto resolve without any units dying, then I'll do it.
Blood, skulls, war, and glory. Blood. I'll do it.
Okay, we can do it. Alright, so much for those beastmen. We don't have to worry about them anymore. Yeah, I wonder if we should have just, like, trashed Malagor straight away and made him a vassal instead. If that might have been the better way to go. I'm not sure if we... if you take his last settlement, I don't think it offers you forced vassalization. But we could possibly, like, bash him. And then, oh no, you probably wouldn't have a good enough army to be able to bash him on turn, like, 3 or 4 or whatever.
Lord of Rage! Aid me in slaughter! Lord of Khorne! Skulls for the skull front! Murder!
Alrighty then. How many settlements does this guy got, you reckon? 4. Okay. So what I'm thinking is that we sack Numas, and then we keep Numas as a as like an ally missions type of spot. Because this is a bit too far away for a sack. That could be a relatively safe spot, but I don't know. So why are all the missions for this guy? Because he's also at war with Khemri, right? Yeah, he's at war with Khemri as well. Oh, Khemri maybe doesn't have any other armies, yeah? The Tomb Kings normally only have one army at a time. There probably was a quest to kill him before I killed Citra.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Very well. Nothing slow you. The time of ascension beckons. Might to war. Live to fight!
I need some more lords that I can actually level up. These guys all have crap traits. I'm gonna farm for a better trait.
Lord of Khorne! Fight! Warhammer! Blessings of Khorne! Khorne commands, I go!
Yeah, so I might just leave this as sort of like an outpost. Not really build up the garrison or anything, but I don't know. Or we could trade it with these guys and try to make them an ally.
Mostly grows, I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have already...
Is there any vampire units that we want to get for our Chaos Hordes? Actually, yeah, regenerating Cryptars would be pretty good, wouldn't they?
Cultist of the Blood God.
Alright. So yeah, I kind of want to get, like, income from post-battle loot, but it's 5 turns. Yeah, that's probably what we'll get. Not really going to use Spawn, probably.
Khorne's army requires
An extra summon on our gold throne. It'll be good. Yeah, I want some of these lords to get their juggernauts and stuff. Davik Will Crusher.
slaughter commence.
This dude's got his Chaos Steed already. Meat Magic. 10 turns of plus melee attack and charge bonus. Alright, what lords we got? I guess Opened Eyes is the best of those options.
I lead for Khorne, Lord of Khorne.
Oh my god, did we have Harpies before? I don't know if Harpies are really worth having though. Tuskjaw Chariots and Razorgore Chariots. Wait up, Tuskjaws are the crap ones, right? Razorgores are the good ones. So yeah, we didn't have them before. We didn't have Tuskjaw Chariots, and I'm not sure if we had Harpies before either. So we are slowly getting more stuff. That's encouraging. So is the deal that we need to kind of keep, we need to try to keep, oh, here we go. Goreherd, Tuskjaw Chariots, Harpies, yeah. So he just leveled this up. That's why he's got the Goreherd and the Tuskjaw Chariots. But the, but the Razorgores came from his horde. The Razorgores and the Centaurs come from his horde. So if his army dies, then we lose that stuff. Oh, he leveled up everything. Like all of his regions leveled up to level 2 at the same time. Oh, well, I don't know if it was exactly the same time, but it seems like within a relatively short period. Oh no, I wonder if we've like slowed down the AI, because normally they, like if they have just one settlement, they'll just level that one settlement up, but because he's got like 10, like we've probably made it super slow. So maybe it's better to just have the one settlement for him, but then just surround him so he can't die.
The wrathful Reaper. March for Khorne. In Carneth's name, death comes swiftly. Fight for Carneth. Move out. None shall hinder my ascension.
20 Mingles level 2, yeah, everything's level 2. AI has an unreasonable amount of construction cost discounts, yeah.
First for battle.
I think we might need to just like disband this army with ego, because
Exalted of Khorne.
yeah, we need to save some money. And it's going to take him too long to get down here. $10.51, 5 on this 4 is 250. Oh, it's only costing us 500, 250 plus 3. It's only costing us 600 gold. It's some Blood Reapers. We haven't got tier 4 yet. Yeah, as soon as this happens, we can get some Blood Reapers. Landmarks level 3, Galbraith. Yeah, well, yeah, once we can get the... Yeah, it's probably going to be quicker to get them on the other one, though. Yeah, once we finish this in 6 turns, then we can build it. Another 3 turns. But by the time we've done that, we'll probably already have this here. 4 turns. And then... Oh, 7 turns. So this will be 11 turns, and that will be 9 turns. So actually quicker in Galbraith. Oh. Anyway, that's cool. We'll get a couple of Blood Reapers going.
Venerate the Wolf Father. For the Axe Father, live to fight. Exalted Wolf Glorton. I thirst for battle.
Probably get rid of this army.
Onward! Skulls for the Skull Throne! Onward! Khorne demands blood. I spread the wolf's brutal message.
The wolf's brutal message. Yeah, see, if he was a vassal, then we might be getting some money from him, but I'm not sure if the vassals give you money based on the income of the faction, because if the income of the faction is probably 0, so they wouldn't give us that much. But if it's based on the value of their settlements or something like that, then yeah. It's probably just based on their income. It's probably like 5% of their income or something. Dragonhorn Mines, 0.8. Oh, Karak Asgal. That's worth a lot to them.
There is hostile influence here.
Wonder why Karak Asgal is worth so much to them. Compared to like Galraz. Just because it's already tier 3. Yes. So maybe if I level up Galraz to tier 3 and then gift that to them, is right next to their capital, they probably want it really badly. Then maybe they'll be able to vassal. Province capital, it's somewhat built up, yeah, for sure. The Galraz might be worth even more because it's close as well. Actually, yeah, we better pump his leadership so there's less chance of him melting.
I must daub myself with blood.
All the better to spill blood.
Alright, yeah, we're getting pretty low on cash, so hopefully the Khemri are going to give us some good money.
I will not cleave you in two
More wars.
till the blood god requests it.
It's okay. More wars might be better for us because then we can make more money.
Slams shall rot red. War and slaughter! Now is the time. March to war!
Alright, if we get a sack, if we get an auto resolve.
Lord of Rage! To war! Live to fight! Oh, praise Axfather!
If we get an auto resolve sack out of this, I'd be pretty happy with that.
Sand cannot stem our fury.
You're not right, Dad.
This dude's gonna have a crack at my settlement. Imagine so. Ah, beautiful. We want one versus King Amrose. There we go. 20 reward. That's fantastic. Alright, take that right now.
Litter these sands with bow. Thirst for battle!
How much are we up to? Up to 92. We're already pretty much full.
Fight for Khorne! Exalted of Khorne!
I might.
My axe shall taste blood. The enemy cowers at our approach.
I don't know if that chariot was actually that good, really. But we'll give it a, yeah, we'll give it another shot.
Khorne demands skulls.
And then Igram. I don't know if we need to watch out. We're like over here, or if we're pretty safe. Or
None
what.
shall hinder my ascension. Moving out. The blood god demands sacrifice. Lord of War!
We'll see how much money. Let's see how much money we get out of the sack first.
It's like Karnath's fortress. In Karnath's name!
Collar of Khorne. Nice. We need to put that on this guy. And better weapons, better armor. Bio, get melt these down. Brass cleaver. Very nice. Kind of suits this guy actually. So he's kind of like our buff guy. Better than Armor of Khorne. Is the Armor of Khorne shit? Plus 20 armor for a blue item. Oh, really? Oh, so it's literally exactly the same as the steel armor or whatever it is. The plus 20 armor, plus 20 green armor. That's really bad. I wonder if it was supposed to have an extra trait on it and they just forgot to add the other trait or something like that.
Fight for Khorne!
Grog. Oh no, we don't care about Grog.
Thirst for
Also,
battle!
Beast Visage. Ah, all these traits are crap.
Skulls! Slaughter!
Nah, can't auto resolve. Gotta fight it. Man, that Tomb Swarm really sucks. Is the Tomb Swarm... The Tomb Swarm, they can just use it at the start of the battle before we even do any damage, right? So... Move some banners around? Nah. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really care. Actually, no, these dudes I don't really want to lose. Those guys. No, now it just makes it that guy. Alright, we might have to fight it. Should have skull throned it before we started. And we could have got extra money and everything as well. Oh, actually we can, can't we? Skull throne, extra movement, income, army ability, etc. Yeah, we'll get that army ability going. Which undead faction is your favorite? Not the race, the faction. So undead factions would be out of Vampire Coast, Vampire Counts, or 7,196 skulls. It's a pretty high pile. Technology, we get 50, we get 100 a turn as well. That's pretty good. Right, wonder if it's the army. Oh yeah, it does count it. That's pretty cool. The auto resolve actually takes into account that I've got the skull throne now. What about if I put regeneration on my beasts? I mean, even with the regeneration, they still die. Oh, what can you do? Sorry, son. Pretty good. Yeah, now we want to sack this one. So I'm going to try and keep this one as a sack farm. Oh, I forgot to stop his... Forgot to backspace him. So he ran off. He's far away. Oh, look, check this guy out. He's off... He's off doing his own siege. Like a legend. That's really good. The casualties went down. Yeah, for sure. No, that was acceptable. That was acceptable to me. You help the little bro out? He should be able to do it by himself, shouldn't he? Ah, shit. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I better go and help him out, I guess. Useless prick. Thing is, he might not attack it this turn though.
Let the slaughter commence! Exalted through slaughter! Seeking battle! Blood will boil! War and slaughter! Skulls for the skull throne! Now is the hour! War summons me!
Raging Stalwart, spell resistance for the army. Yeah, I think you gotta go spell resistance for the army, yeah. Not really any other choice. I mean, you could go for this if you want to be a sick duelist or whatever, but yeah, just that spell resistance and 5% ward save is pretty solid. Can't go wrong. Helping the people out, a lost tenant of the worshipping of Cain. Exactly. I rarely see the AI not attack when I have my armies next to him. Okay, well I hope he does. I hope he does. Grog the Recruiter.
Lord of Khorne. War summons me.
Alright, whatever, if we get
Lord of Rage.
we do get ambushed out of the darkness or whatever, it's still pretty fine.
My axe shall taste blood.
Which faction would you like to see get a legendary hero? Oh, I think heaps of factions are going to get legendary heroes. I think that's their new jazz that they're into now. Like, I think they're just going to do legendary heroes constantly. Check these guys out; they're pretty keen.
Forbidden. I am denied.
So where's our closest settlement? Galbaraz. All right. Well, I guess you guys better go and rescue Galbaraz next.
Death! War!
Yeah, I think that all of the factions will get a legendary hero. So the next DLC that's coming out is, what is it? Tzeentch, Cathay, and Kislev, right? So one of them is probably going to get a legendary hero, and then the next one after that is going to be Dwarf, Nurgle, and oh, we might have to fight this so I don't lose any dudes. Actually, yeah, I might fight this manually so that I don't have to lose any guys. Also, it's always fun to fight an ally battle. Probably Tzeentch. Oh, out of this one, you reckon probably Tzeentch? Yeah, maybe. Or is it Tzeentch, Cathay, and Kislev? Well, neither of Cathay and Kislev don't have legendary heroes, do they? No, none of them do. Yeah. But to be fair, like Cathay and Kislev aren't really very big in the lore, so they don't really have many legendary heroes that people would be dying to, get. Whereas Tzeentch probably has a lot of, well, yeah, all of the Chaos factions have heaps of heroes that people want to see desperately. So yeah, maybe Tzeentch. If that's, yeah, and if Tzeentch is Kislev, oh yeah, Kislev already got Kislev and Empire share the Ulrika Magnova. That's right, yeah. So yeah, you're right. So it's probably not likely to be Kislev. So it'll probably be either Cathay or Tzeentch. Although Cathay does also have access to Gotrek and Felix. So Tzeentch is the only one that doesn't have any legendary hero at all. I don't think they can't get Harold Hammerstorm, can they? It's only Warriors of Chaos that can get Harold Hammerstorm, yeah? This could be a fun little fight. I hope the AI doesn't use its army abilities on me. What's this? Your hidden units are revealed? How have I got hidden units? What? Confused. Oh, maybe it's like the AIs. I don't know what that's about. What's that? Oh, that's the Beastman Giant. That's good.
Seek out slaughter. For Khorne. No. Blood River.
What's it doing? Is it trying to knock the wall down?
Marauders of Khorne.
Not sure if the AI knows what it's doing here.
Chaos Warriors.
Bloodfather, guide me. Power of the world. Closest of the Blood God. Moving. Over here.
It's they dropped their battering ram. Interesting.
Maneuvering.
Did I get hit with the plague?
Northern barbarians.
I didn't even notice. Why did it hit me with the plague? God damn it. Hit them with the plague. Hey, Sipper again, buddy. Yeah, that's interesting actually, yeah. So when it said hidden enemies revealed, oh, that's when I got plagued, when I got hit by the thing. Try and spread them out so at least we don't take too much damage. What was I gonna say? Yes, that's interesting. So if Zeech gets a legendary hero this time, then maybe they'll just keep doing that like with all of the DLCs, because every DLC is going to have a Chaos Demon in it, right? Or Chaos Faction in it, right? So the first one's going to be Zeech, second one's going to have Nurgle, the third one they haven't said yet, but the picture looks kind of like it'll be Slaanesh, right? Maybe it'll be like Slaanesh and Dark Elves or something like that. But yeah, so there could be like a Chaos Champion coming with each DLC. That'd be kind of cool. We haven't really got a dwarf legendary hero though, have we? We've got Gotrek, but yeah, he's not a hero. It'd be good if they got Malachi Malakson or Snorri. They should have Snorri. They should just keep doing all of the characters that go with Gotrek. Right, we're in. Here we go, some dogs are coming with us. Let's see if I can turn off the towers for them. Didn't they pretty much confirm a dwarf hero for the second? Oh, did they? What was that? When was that? They mentioned tools or something in a blog post. Oh, okay. And they said there was going to be a dwarf. What exactly did they say? We got lag. Gotta be very careful. Oh, this keeps straight. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to turn down the graphics, or actually, I could probably turn down the graphics right now. I wonder if that would save it. I'll just turn it down to medium right now, and then hopefully it'll not crash. I prefer a Slayer hero and not necessarily a legendary dwarf hero. Well, yeah, I mean, we're just spitballing here, and I have no idea. Like, it's way too early for me to know anything. But yeah, like potentially for the dwarfs, you know, I think a cool idea would be if they did Malachi Malakson as the legendary lord. They did a Demon Slayer hero, like Slayer hero, and they did. And yeah, they could have or they could have Malachi Malakson as a legendary hero. And that probably should be. Do you reckon Malachi Malakson should be a general or a legendary hero? I haven't actually come across him yet in the. I think I skipped the book where Gotrek and Felix meet him. I'm reading Beast Slayer. I think they met him in the previous book, but I missed that one. But yeah, what I was going to say is, yeah, is Malachi Malakson, is he more like a lord type character, or Malachi makes more sense as a lord? Yeah, okay. Well, that could be cool. And he could lead like the crazy. He would lead like the crazy kind of faction that does not crazy, but like, you know how Thorek is like the traditionalist? Like Malachi would be the more the rebel kind of dwarf lord, right? It's all into like the new technology and stuff. Long drawn Slayer pirate. Yeah, that would be really cool. I'd dig that. Oh, that was a nice fireball. We got a bunch of stuff. How are our boys doing? I feel like Skarbrand might have more fun around there. Away from with a bit of support. Oh, we're blocked off here. Alright, fuck it. We'll come back and help the giant.
Demon proceeds. Get away. Storm blessings. Towards war. Strength of skulls. A steel from Lord Khorne.
You need fireball off? I don't know. Let's see.
Skarbrand. Away. Attrition. Blood. Skulls. Slaughter. Action. Skarbrand. The drinker of blood. Yes! Spreading slaughter.
Alright, let's move in. Oh crap! God damn, a sharpty.
Angle.
I have sharpty, they get me all the time. Kill half my horsemen before I realized. It would be kind of cool if your units had a bit of auto like behavior so they could actually defend themselves against things. Free legendary hero, another legendary hero joins the toolbox. No hints on this one, you already have all the clues you need. What? Oh, that was exactly what they said. You're saying, free legendary hero, another hero joins the toolbox. No hints on this one. You already have all the clues you need. Oh, okay. So it's probably going to be Malachi as a hero because he's an engineer, right? He's a Slayer engineer. So we said toolbox, then yeah, it's probably going to be Malachi. It kind of, yeah. I've got it on medium graphics, but I think maybe it's too late. Like maybe because you got to start the battle on medium graphics.
Yes! The blood fury! Blood! Cultist of the blood god!
Hope there are some campaign mechanic updates for the aforementioned races. Yeah, that'd be good.
I march!
No, I guess we yeah, I guess we just gotta wait and see. I guess we'll get it. I guess once we see the first DLC, like we got it. The what's the name of the next one that's coming out soon? Once we get this first DLC with the Zeech one, I imagine the other two are going to be basically the exact same template as this one that we're getting now. So we should have a pretty good idea of what we're in for then. Shadows of Change, yeah. So the Shadows of Change one is going to be Zeech, Cathay, and Kislev. So I'd say like the amount of stuff that we get in that and the amount of rework and all that will give us an idea of what we can expect from the other ones, you know. But I don't know, like I think like minor, I don't know, like probably in general, you know, you got more chance of getting minor reworks and fixes and tweaks and stuff than you have big sweeping type of reworks, you know. Like the like the rework that we got for the Dark Elf slave system, you know, like that was kind of pretty significant, you know. But didn't involve any new like assets or anything like that, you know. So I reckon we could expect, well, we already got that, so I can sort of expect that we might get some more stuff of that sort of level, but I don't think we're going to get stuff where, you know, like when they brought in the dwarf, well, not that we won't, but I think it's less likely that we'll get stuff like the dwarf, you know, the dwarf rework where we got the rune magic, or the dwarf rework where we got the rune smithing items, like that, where they had to make new assets, new menus, new screens, new, you know, I mean, I think we're less likely to get anything like that, but I think we could potentially get more stuff like the Dark Elf update, slave update. And I think the Dark Elf slave update is great, I reckon. Like, it's really like heaps better than it was before. Better, in my opinion, it's better even than the original slave system. The original slave system gave you more money, but it was much more no-brainer and kind of boring. Whereas I feel like the new slave system is a lot more interactive, and I feel like it gives you a bit more of a sense of desperation, like desperate need for more slaves, which I feel like that kind of suits the Dark Elves. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I feel like the Dark Elf slave update, we could probably expect more stuff of that caliber, I'm guessing. I don't know. Right. Right, what,
Lord of Khorne, beast before battle.
got any new stuff? No, any new stuff. I don't know what I thought about these Razorgore chariots. They seem pretty tough, but they were sort of slow, and I don't know how much damage they did. I'll have to pay more attention next time we're in battle to see whether they actually like do anything useful. Oh yeah, we can see if we can get. So we're currently maxed out on points for them. Where did they go? If this gold's any good for us.
This is forbidden.
Maybe I should occupy this.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Skulls for the Skull Throne! Incarnate's name!
Like this. Actually, we get out of the hero in.
Blood
Sorry,
for the
hold on.
Blood God! Cultist of the Blood God! I will send them into further!
Oh, I got an army
My faith in
just here.
your ways. The wrathful Reaper! The unseen will be slain. I'm the fight! It's like Cardiff's forges! War and slaughter! Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Glory of slaughter! Slaughter!
Lichborn Pennant. Very nice. We'll sack it.
Khorne wills it!
Tried to like backspace in, but it was way too fast for me.
For the Axe-Father! Death comes swiftly! For the Blood God! March to war!
Ah!
My axe shall taste blood! And bitter be pain! Violence is inevitable!
Failure. crap.
Let the slaughter commence!
Yeah, I was hoping we'd be able to get him, but... Alright, the best we can do is just sort of move everyone in together.
I forbid this.
Exalted hero of Khorne! Battle to the face!
As for this first hero in the Shadows of Change, for a legendary hero, another legendary hero joins the roster, a frontline fighter twisted by the Lord of Change. Oh, so we already know it's going to be Zeech. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. Potentially they could make it like Zeech and then Nogel for the second one, and then Slim, and then... Oh no, you said there was going to be dwarves for the second one. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be Malachi, right? Because there's no other... Is there any other engineer... Is there any other engineer character in the lore that it could be? Because if they say... Like, do you agree if they say toolbox, it must be an engineer, right? And I know Malachi's the only engineer I know, so I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody else that it could potentially be, but...
The drinker of blood.
Murder.
More strength. More rage.
Yeah, I don't know what else we could do to make this guy... tougher. Juggernaut's slower, has less armor, doesn't have regeneration, but it's got more melee attack, more melee defense, more damage, and charge bonus. Blood thrones are really squishy. Yeah, but is the Juggernaut really squishy as well? They work good in a blob with your own units, yeah. I know, the thing about the Blood Throne is that it's got Gore Feast, whereas the Juggernaut doesn't. Juggernaut would be a bit better at not dying. Yeah, it's got the animation that spins around and smashes everybody all over the place, yeah?
Glory and slaughter!
All the better to spill blood.
Gate of Khorne. Oh yeah. Now it's getting real. We could just about send in like a couple of cultists with the summons and 4 beastman units, and it would be pretty good. Gets killed quickly if it gets surrounded. Yeah, that's what I've been finding, but it's also got pretty decent mass, so you can just pull it out. Which is what I've been doing most of the time. I'm not sure what to do here because like there's no visible enemies. But I'm worried that if I move over here to deal with the boat lady, then we're gonna get backdoored over here.
Exalted of Khorne! To war! March to war! March to war! First for battle!
Change to ambush and wait 2 or 3 turns and Imric will show up. I feel pretty good about it though, because like if we needed to, we could summon a lord here, summon a lord there, have both of them recruit like 4 units, plus each of them could recruit 2 units of beastmen as well. So we could basically get a half stack in 1 turn. Plus we've got 5 units of regiments of renown. So yeah, if we could get an alliance with Clan Moors so that we could actually get vision, then we'd be better off.
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
Dwarf engineer could also be Grim Burlickson. He was a dwarf hero in the old army book. He had a gold-plated shotgun Grundraker. That sounds pretty awesome, actually. I wouldn't mind getting that guy. And the good thing about that is they wouldn't need to make any new. They wouldn't need to make much in the way of new stuff. You know, they could just reskin him, maybe give him a different helmet or something. Reskin the engineer and give him a different helmet or something. I mean, it'd be nicer if they went to more effort than that, but he could also be mounted on a gyrocopter for a mount. Also leaves Malachi as a lord option. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, true. Yeah, that makes sense. So they make Malachi. Yeah, that works actually, because there's no other Slayer real heroes that you would want to have. So yeah, so they can have Malachi as the lord. They have a Demon Slayer hero as the hero. They have Burlickson as the legendary hero. And they have... I don't know. I don't know what unit they would be able to add, though. They wouldn't need a Slayer unit. Is there any, like, engineer unit they could add? Or maybe another artillery piece or something? There's that stupid axe throwing... Not stupid, but, you know, I don't know if it's stupid, but it's sort of silly, that axe throwing thing that the Slayers have. But I feel like that's a bit, like, I don't know. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to include it as a nod to yesteryear or whatever, but seems like a bit, yeah, bit naff. Gyrocopter mounts and thunderbarges. Oh, I was thinking for a unit. They could maybe just not give the dwarves a unit. Thunderbarges as units. I feel like thunderbarges are a bit too big to be a unit, but maybe. I guess because dwarves don't have like a big guy unit. You reckon I'll just leave this guy in ambush stance here? I don't know. I'll force punch him down here first. Gulgast, unearthly reflexes. Hey, we'll replace this lame guy.
Fight for Khorne.
Burning body. Yeah, we'll replace him with Guga.
Now is the hour. Lord of Khorne. An artifact of ruin. I crave bloodshed.
I believe he can't, like... If I'd have been able to kill this hero, then he would have been able to move into that spot there.
Your death will be my offering. March or die. Seek you slaughter. Lord of Rage, the harbinger of doom.
Ah, man, that hero fucking ruined me. Got in the way. Oh well, what can you do?
Blood fury was unstoppable.
Yeah, Thunderbadges, I guess, you know, because there's like the, you know, the mammoths for Norska and the, I don't know, bone giants and hero titans for Khemri.
The skull throne.
They ended their non-aggression pact with me. Okay. Oh, I forgot to kill that, forgot to kill that, like, solo lord that's sieging me. Everyone's declaring war on me. I think it's because I'm like strength rank really high. Strength rank.
We cannot let them in.
Yeah, I forgot to kill that guy last turn.
Another skull for Khorne's throne. My Khorne's command.
At least we can kill him.
Khorne rise. Nothing to kill.
Okay,
Khorne demands blood. March to war, exalted Rufglorter. Prepare for the battle to come.
he's in range? Okay.
The fight is beyond these dunes.
How strong is this garrison gonna be? Numas. Oh wow, we got these guys over here as well. That's to attack us. Rune golems. You really? I don't really like the idea of rune golems, but I never saw them. Like I never read any books that had rune golems in them, so I don't really know like what's cool about them or whatever. But
Exalted of Khorne.
they seem a bit cheesy to me. A bit like Marisu action.
The heat is sweltering. They shall suffer.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, like, if they have to have a large unit, I'd probably rather they be the barge than the golems.
Kill them all. Khorne wills it. Live to fight.
All right.
Pursuit of slaughter. Thirst for battle. Death comes swiftly. The wrathful Reaper.
Oh no. I moved these guys in the way. Okay.
Glory and slaughter.
Put him there.
I crave bloodshed.
Right, we should be able to...
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Hopefully that should be enough distance to be able to get him. They're invented by Thugni. The current day dwarfs can't use them anymore though, and try to awaken one usually turns the one that tries into stone. Ah, that's cool. So they're not... So basically there's no golems in the lore. Like there's no golems in the army books, and there's no golems like in the lore that get used by the dwarves. So it would be kind of lore inappropriate for them to be in the game, basically. All right, let's
To match my fury.
Oh, I should have unholy manifestation back here. I just realized, yeah, because I wanted to unholy manifestation so I could chase them. But then I just realized that
Lord of Rain.
yeah, it's going to pull them into the battle. So I should have done it before I moved, or when I should have moved halfway then done it. But yeah, now it's going to give me a tougher battle.
Glory and slaughter.
Yeah, I'm going to pull them in as an allies as well. Oh, we could do a Pyrrhic victory. Don't know why I still like the idea of him. Dragon Age maybe like it. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really fit my idea of like the dwarfs, I think, is my problem with it. Like oh, they've got the Tomb Swarm. God damn it. I hate that Tomb Swarm. Years back there was a dwarf robot. What the hell? Really? I don't remember that one. I guess I haven't followed, I didn't follow Warhammer much in the old days. Like, but is this back when they had dwarf wizards and stuff? Or not that far back? No, we're actually a man down at the moment. We lost our bloodletters. Now they set up right at the back so they could get their reinforcements. Don't forget about the female dwarf Thane hero for the tabletop. You mean Belagar's wife? That would be. I wish we did get Belagar's wife. That'd be cool.
Lead us to mortals! Move, dark beasts! Zergar Tarboth! Yes!
The robot was in Light Dwarf. Okay, cool. If we can get to the edge, yeah, we're going to get to the edge. This is going to be good actually because we're going to be able to just maul these guys. We should be able to get quite close to the edge, and then we'll just maul the Tomb Kings.
It begins! Slaughter! Knockout! Ruin! Power of the world! For Khorne! Takers of skulls! Transformers machine! Beside the slaughterer! Cultist of the Blood God! Search for Khorne! Hide your souls! Marauders of Khorne! Left Khorne! Slaughtering!
51 seconds. Oh no, we might not be going to make it in time.
Chaos warriors! Horns of war! Seeking victims! A sacrifice! Ritual of blood!
Let's get all the Chaos Warriors up the front. Yeah, we'll just keep the 2 bloodletters on him.
Chaos. We go in fury! Fast!
Go into the bloodletters back up there.
Cultist of the Blood God!
He's dead, yeah.
Cloven ones! Exodus marauders! Marauders of Khorne!
Just mash them straight into the side
To darkness!
so they can't do anything.
Good! Blood for the Blood God! Sacrifice them! Mutilate! Black Sire! Cultist of the Blood God! I obey! Skull! warriors! Hordes of chaos! Fight and kill! Chaos burn! Pass
Let me get them to pull out and charge around.
the broad floor!
Kill their lord? Oh, he's getting wrecked pretty hard.
Move on them! Murder for Khorne! Followers of chaos! Power of the wolf!
Cultist of the blood god!
We get it. No, we still haven't killed their lord.
Sacrifice!
Oh, did they do the thing on that? Oh no.
Hordes of chaos!
The curse.
Undoors!
Yeah, they're doing alright. We're doing good. Oh, got the summons. Oh, could have had that going earlier.
My servant's reward! He said the slaughterer!
Where's that beastman gone? Oh. Pulled them out to try to heal them, but I guess they got stuck and got pulled back in.
Undoors! Siege Ag! Yes! Mighty!
The skull train! Marauders of Khorne! Faster!
Shaish-Ak! Eradicate them!
Alright. That was alright, I think. Didn't even took too much damage apart from that beastman unit. But that's their kind of their role, the beastmen, to be just disposable. Because we can always rehire them, we can always resummon them pretty much from anywhere in the map. We don't need to even have buildings or anything. So we can use them as sort of disposable, yeah, dudes. Well, maybe not the Razorgore chariots, but the rest of their stuff's pretty disposable. 3.7k monies, that's pretty good. 339 skulls. Oh, so we only got skulls based on the first army, not the whole lot. That sucks. And this money here, I think, is just based on the first army as well. Yeah, I screwed up badly there. If I had have done that earlier, we could have fought their army separately. We probably wouldn't have beaten their army as easily because we wouldn't have had them up against the wall. But we would have got a lot more money from the.
Time to fight! Lord of Khorne!
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Lord of War! Lord of Khorne!
Bloodfather commands.
Lord of Rage!
I've got to change that setting back to. Change the setting. Change textures back to ultra. It looks a little bit nicer. And they shifted the idea of dwarf mechs to the chaos dwarfs. To be honest, are there dwarf mechs for the chaos dwarfs? I know Astrogoth's got that like metal throne thing that he walks around in, but no other dwarfs have anything like that, do they? Or you just mean the like the destroyer thing? How do I destroyer?
Live to fight! Aid me in slaughter! Fight! Warhammer! Onward!
Yeah, hopefully we can sack that again next turn.
reward.
Lord of Khorne!
I don't know if I should send him over there to help fight the boat people. It's pretty far though. Your defending sucks. We need to be attacking. And these boat people are a crap enemy to have because they're on the other side of the water. Unless we're going to just keep going after them.
The Sea Father tasks me to destroy.
Dwarf Tin Man and Oxyacetylene Squat Engineer. Isn't that a squat, not a... Isn't a squat a 40k thing? I mean, the squats were a race in 40k. I guess we need to get up here and defend.
Moving out! Khorne on skulls.
Excuse me. This guy... Yeah, he's got a pretty good trait. I don't want him to die.
Lord of Khorne! Let no one oppose me! Move out!
Alright, this is pretty good.
As hot as my range!
Did you get mixed up? Okay, so we can replace it. We can just delete this gore herd and just get a fresh one instead of him. Kind of cool. Or we can just get another one. We'll have 2 gore herds this time. And they can be like kind of a fodder. I like that. I like fodder. It'd be good if we could get more, it'd be good if we could get more Winds of Magic every time we fought, because, you know, more souls or something. But I guess that's not the way it works. Greater Demon of Khorne. Yeah. How do they charge it up again?
My blood fury was unstoppable.
Recharges if engaged in melee. Ah, okay, cool. A new gore herd with an untwistable stomach? What? Hello chat. In game, who wins, Taurox or Skarbrand? Playing as Malagor, Skarbrand dared to attack my favourite rat quick, so his skull needs to be set to Khorne. We'll find out between streams. Okay, nice. Yeah, we'll keep like low-key leveling him up as a map hero, I'd say.
Wrath incarnate.
Yeah, more speed.
A tool of Khorne's wrath.
Board game Scrag the Slaughterer, White Dwarf 79 versus Chaos Dwarfs, Spikes, Harvey Wotan, and Oxyacetylene Tin Man. So the Oxyacetylene Tin Man was Chaos Dwarfs?
Fight!
But like OG Chaos Dwarfs.
I crave bloodshed. Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
God of war! Exalted through slaughter! Slaughter begets rewards! I thirst for battle.
Who's Stormhenge? Oh, this got resettled automatically by my Khorneness. It's kind of groovy. Oh, and so did this. Interesting. Choo.
Thirst for battle.
I can't believe Tritch turned on me. What a skank.
Skulls for the skull.
We got skulls, even though we this guy's gonna siege me again. Yeah, what a dick.
They siege against chaos. Legion assemble. Gore and butchery.
What happened? I don't know what happened to Sartosa. They just declared war on me and then they just never appeared. I feel like there's a bit of a dark patch there, but I don't see why they would walk through there. Oh man, we need more cash.
Thirst for battle. War and slaughter. The Khorne wills it.
King Inathor. King Nubaset, King Inathor. Boom. Done. Yeah, so we can get him to keep giving us these quests, which is pretty good. How much do we got now? I got 95, so we're pretty much full already. Do we get any new unit system? No. Same unit still.
Khorne rise. Nothing to kill. The drink of blood.
He'll probably stand and fight because he's got the second army reinforcing.
Not.
But it's all pretty weak,
I have no time for
pretty
this.
weak stuff.
My axe shall taste blood. Slay!
Why are we taking attrition? Oh, we're taking attrition because they've got their stupid sand attrition thing happening, right?
Do not betray your king.
The wrathful.
How did they assassinate my dude?
Kill, maim, slaughter.
Oh, there he is there.
Exalted hero of Khorne. Raise the banners. Of blood-born.
Low. Is low like low or is it just high? feel like you're a bit of fight mainly. Even though they're going to get me with that damn curse.
Lord of Khorne! Chaos Warriors! Malagor! Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
If I just stand here, like, are they going to charge me? No. Alright, so if I just have all my guys, like, separated, and then just, as soon as they cast the curse, I'll try and move out of the way of it. That one, it'll be 90 seconds it'll happen, you know? Where is it? Oh man, now I'm gonna have like heaps of dudes to try to not get cursed. They got cursed already. Okay, that's okay. They only hit me slightly.
Lord of Chaos!
At least like only one unit can get hit by it.
Out of my way!
How many charges have they got? How's using a bunch of free beastman units going? Hey Carlos. Yeah, okay. It's mostly a I think it's mostly an aesthetic thing. Although the free money kind of helped a bit early on, but I don't know. I'm enjoying myself, but I'm having a hard time trying to like rationalize how I would tell people that it's good. You know? Because I think, like, most people when they play a Skarbrand campaign, they're going to be expecting to kind of just blitzkrieg everything, and, you know, and so it doesn't really help you to do that. Oh, I don't know, maybe it does. Because you could probably still do that as well. I'm just not doing it right now. Maybe I should do a new one. I don't know, it's probably probably not enough interest there, but for the stream. But yeah, I could maybe try doing it again and then just try to do like a normal Skarbrand campaign, but ally with these guys and see how many curses have they got? They got 2 curses, don't they? No, did they already get me? Or... oh yeah, 2 of my units look like they've been damaged. I think it's 3. They should have already used them all by now, shouldn't they? Yeah, 3 of my units are damaged. So I think that we've already had our curses. Maybe. Alright, I'm probably overthinking this.
Exalted, onwards!
Blessed for slaughter! Slaves to darkness!
Merchant's good! Over there! Yes! Khorne commands! Exalted of Khorne! Slaughter them! I serve the X-Father!
Oh, they did their own... Oh, wait, that probably doesn't hurt them though, does it? No. So they saved one and they did it to themselves. So they attacked. Clever.
Warriors of Khorne!
Ravka! Savage duty!
For the Axe-Father! Honor through slaughter!
Chaos girth! Undoors! Partition!
Big charge in there. Yeah, just the Chaos Warrior is just smiting them.
A sacrifice! Blood for the blood god! Kill! Kill!
Malagor! Beastmen! Lakshayak!
For glory!
Hordes of chaos!
We serve the slaughterer! Seeking slaughter! To war! Onwards! Moving out! Glory of Khorne! Slaughterer! Seeking slaughter! For glory!
Oh, bro.
Takers of
Looking for
skulls!
Shabti.
Endless evisceration! I'll cut them! Take their stuff!
Chaos girth!
Khorne's will! Glory of Khorne! Set by the slaughterer!
Dark beasts!
No, this I just got wrecked, but that's right. Yeah, the free Beastman units is okay, but I don't know. Yeah, I really like the idea of the free Beastman units, but it's really hard to like... I don't know. Maybe it's better with Nurgle. But Nurgle's so far away, I don't know how you would get there.
For los Chinese!
Brothers in bloodletting!
Legion of Chaos doesn't have any Beastmen near him though, does he?
Pass!
Legion of Chaos could be a good option, but I don't know what Beastmen you would use. You've got Khazrak in Middenland, but I don't know, it's not really that close. Tzeentch would be cool, but Tzeentch doesn't have any Beastmen near them at all. Like they're super far away from every Beastman. Don't think I could migrate Legion of Chaos? Why not? Is it too hard, you mean? Or you don't want to, or... The problem is, like, with Khazrak, you wouldn't even be able to, you probably wouldn't even be able to get there in time. Too hard. Bellicor with well, the thing is, yeah, there's a bunch of options for Warriors of Chaos. Like, Festus and Khazrak is probably the easiest. But, like, I don't know, you don't really need it for Festus though. He's already rich, you know, and he's already got like heaps of throwaway, you know, he can just hire heaps of marauders and just they die and he doesn't care, he just gets new ones and stuff. But I guess Skarbrand you can sort of do that as well.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Raise the banners! In Khorne's name! Slaughter begets rewards!
Any good? Hideous visage, no. Diabolic slender, no. Still no good traits. Alas. What do I do with Legion? You can Lord spam, but you broke. You don't start with heroes or something. Legion. Oh, with you don't start with heroes or a settlement. Vampirates with Tomb Kings. Yeah, but the vampirates, do they really need it though? Are they going to get much advantage out of it? Yeah, what's another faction that could do it with Tomb Kings that would sort of make sense? I don't know. Maybe you could do like some sort of more, no. What about like a human necromancer thing? What about like a human necromancer campaign where you, players, yeah, maybe, yeah, that could be cool. Like you play Volkmar, but like don't use Volkmar and be like an evil, necromancer type faction and just only use death mages. I use Tomb Kings when I play Sisters. Yeah, I can imagine like forest bone spirits or something that kind of, there's some sort of mental, there's some sort of headcanon could work with that. Alright, do you reckon this guy's going to stand and fight if I bring in a second army? Because I'd like to bring in this army, but I don't know if he'll stand and fight if I do that. Whereas I think if I just bring Skarbrand by himself, I think he will stand and fight. Vampires and Tomb Kings? Yeah, I guess that makes the most sense. Kind of, but... It kind of does make the most sense, doesn't it? But with Vampires and Tomb Kings, it's gonna be Manfred basically. Harkon and Arkan the Black. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with Manfred, it could actually be kind of good because vampires can be a bit broke, can't they? And vampires also like to spam. So yeah, actually that'd be a good one. If you go vampires, if you have like, if you go the skeleton spam. Or zombie spam, say. So you have like 16, you have like 15, you have your vampire lord, 15 zombies, and 4 skeleton warriors in each of your armies. And you'd basically have like cheap armies that are slightly more valuable,
I crave bloodshed.
I don't know, that could be a fun way to play Manfred. Like, I don't know with Vampire Pirates if it would work that well. With Kugath, migrate west, use only Death Wizards, ally with the Tomb Kings. Why use only Death Wizards? With Kugath, I mean, yeah. Yeah, actually, I guess Tomb King skeletons kind of work for, well, no, not really. I mean, the Tomb Kings, would the Tomb Kings ally with Nurgle? Oh no, probably not. That's the thing, like, yeah. Whereas I feel like you could play some like human necromancer lord or something. That could you could do something like that.
The harbinger of doom.
Start with Noctilus and vassalize the vampire counts. Become the Von Carstein leader you're always meant to be. It's fun to migrate Kugath to Lustria for clan pestilence. Yeah, how do you do that?
By Khorne's command.
Should I just randomly attack these guys? It would give me extra movement, which would be useful.
Battle hardened. The blood boils more than usual.
How strong are these guys? Are they nearly ruined or what? Yeah, they're nearly ruined. Alright, we may as well. There's no point being friends with them anymore. We may as well betray them.
has returned. Seeking slaughter. War and slaughter. Give me skulls. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Seeking battle.
Beautiful. This guy can join the army there.
In Khorne's name.
Darkness. There is desperation. Sujat's Chak.
Eastern colony, then Sea Lane. Sea Lane to the east. Is there any beastmen? No, there's no beastmen there. Oh, you could go for Taurox. Maybe. Yeah, what about Kugath plus Taurox? That could be kind of cool. Then you'd be near the sea lanes, and you'd also be near the dwarf tunnels as well if you wanted to get some dwarfs. Yeah, probably need a hand on, but you could also sail up to the north. But the only problem is like, if you go Kugath and you go to Lustria, I think the land it's like green land as well. But if you go north up to where like Taurox is, you'd be it'd be all like orange and red and stuff.
To match my fury. Khorne's will.
Lustre is all green, but Rakarth can be a challenge. Yeah, too much missile troops. Bad for Nurgle. Not bad for Kugath especially. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of into this Beastman allies idea, but yeah, I feel like human bone people allies could be good, but it doesn't really work. Like Volkmar plus Khemri, or Volkmar plus one of the Volkmar plus one of the minor factions of Tomb Kings would be kind of cool, but you would have to like do some other headcanon for why you are using bone people, because it wouldn't really make sense. Tomb Kings with Beastmen, free units everywhere. Well, yeah, that's the problem with like Tomb Kings. Like Tomb Kings are the only ones that can actually Beastmen and Tomb Kings are the only allied units that they can use. Like if you're Tomb Kings, you can only use Tomb Kings or Beastmen, and Beastmen are the only ones that actually give you anything that you can use. And the same with Beastmen, that like anything that you wouldn't already have a cap on.
Slaves to darkness.
Father's marauders!
Go! Ungars!
Blood for the Blood God!
Skarbrand! Blood! Skulls! Slaughter!
Alright, I was thinking about waiting for our allies, but I think we can probably just get into it. Let's get into it.
Yes, blood for the Blood God! Skull for the Skull Throne! For Khorne!
Oxide Ark! To slaughter! Wrathclaw! Conquest! Nose on the sheep!
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, casual player. Yeah, exactly. Wizards, yeah, wizards are like following like a death cult or something, and Volkmar's been, you know, murdered or something, and then I couldn't be able to use warrior priests or archlectors really, because they'd be like, you know, clearly not, they'd be clearly Sigmarite.
Conquest! Servant of the Murder Lord! Cultist of the Blood God! Horns of War! Chaos Girth! Eviscerate them! Chaos Warriors of Khorne! Fast! Act!
You didn't kill that lord.
Ritual of blood! Blood Weeper! I serve the Axe Father! Chaos Warriors! Wrathcar! Blood Weeper! Most brutal bloodthirster! Blood Weeper! Bring me sacrifices! The Axe Father's blessing! Chaos Warriors!
It's funny because Volkmar does get murdered like twice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that could be cool. And yeah, we could get vampire, maybe get vampire allies and get Tomb King allies. The Tomb Kings could give you cheap units, and the vampires could give you, you know, like evil regenerating units or whatever. You could get Ulrika, because Ulrika's a vampire. So that would be fine. You could get some beastmen in there as well, why not? Be like a full chaos worshipping, demon worshipping order. I suppose you could have Sigmarite warrior priests as well, but they're all like tainted or something. They're all like evil warrior priests. There's been quite a few Sigmarite priests that have turned to chaos or turned to, you know, evil. We're pretty sweet on skulls. Money-wise, we could definitely win some money. But we have got a pretty tough fight up ahead, so I might take the replenishment in this one. Be perfect if you could steal Necromancer and Vampire heroes. Yeah, for sure. How cool would that be? Does Invocation of Nehek work on Tomb Kings or only work on Vampire heroes? You assume it would work on Tomb Kings as well.
Lord of Khorne! Skarbrand! Slave Khorne!
Alright, this should give us heaps of movement to be able to slaughter all these bastards. Excuse me. It works as far as you know? That's good, that's cool.
We are Khorne's chosen! Never! The drink of blood tear them apart. My axe shall taste blood. Exalted hero of Khorne. My blood fury was unstoppable. Fight for Khorne! Summon to war!
Alright, if he's gonna join in, that'll let us Fire Axe of Khorne. Nehek does work on Tomb Kings? Okay, cool. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could steal heroes, but it'd be cooler if there was like a hero that you could already steal Yeah, it'd be cool if you could steal Belagar's ghost heroes as well. And then you'd have more ghostly creatures. Can you steal what's her name's ghost paladin? Hey Popcorn, thanks buddy, thanks for your support and thanks for hanging out. The Green Knight, yeah. Yeah, you can steal the Green Knight apparently. I think. Oh wait up, no. I think somebody said you could, but then somebody else said you can't. So I don't know if you can or not. I did get him as Khorne. Oh, you stole him, Silver? Awesome. But he left a few turns later. Oh, okay. So even though you stole him, did you steal him or did you have to just have the borrowed army? Like, did you actually have the borrowed army and then he got wounded and then he came back after you got him wounded? Or did you just borrow the army and then he left from the borrowed army? You didn't get a chance to kill him? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, if you were able to steal him, then I mean, if you were able to borrow the army with him in it, then I guess you'd be able to steal him. I wonder if you killed him, if that would have helped. I don't know if there's much point going over here now. It looks like they're not invading after all. Oh, we're at war with these pricks now. Alright, fuck it. We'll go on a crusade up to the north. That's gotta give us something to do. Yeah, I don't know.
Lord of Khorne!
Alright, let's fight this battle. Frick, I knew he was going to do that. Such is life.
We are Khorne's chosen. Death comes swiftly. Cannot. Not now. The harbinger of doom. Slaughter.
Haha! We lightning strike him. Knew that would come in handy at some point. Yeah, okay. Now that's good information, so because even if it, I mean, yeah, because as I said, I think some person told me that they stole him, and then somebody else told me that I think somebody else said that you know when you try to steal Isabella, it says you can't borrow this army because it's got Isabella in it or something like that. It's got a legendary hero in it or something. So yeah, I think somebody told me that they got that message from the Green Knight, but they must have been mixed up with something else. So obviously, if you're able to borrow the army, then you don't get the message. But yeah, that doesn't mean there isn't, I know, other problems. Isn't the other problem with getting him?
Gauze.
Blood for the Blood God!
Chaos Growth.
We can do a bit of stealthing.
Yes. Power of the world. Cultist of the Blood God.
Hey, Musa. Alright, let's see if we can maneuver these guys around here without them getting seen. They're probably going to get immediately spotted. Yeah, they got spotted already.
Blood, wolf, and earth. Spreading slaughter. Cultist of the Blood God! Bloodfather! Over here! Dark beasts! Chaos warriors! Bring me sacrifices! Followers of chaos! We make clean! I'll catch them! Cultist of the Blood God! Dargaira! Kill! Zargubabov! Pass! Sila Dawod! Slaughtering! Bloodfather, guide me! Power of the wolf! A sacrifice!
Alright, that's pretty good. We shut down all their all their ranged.
Cultist of the Blood
Pretty good.
God! Marauders of Khorne! The wolf asks! Axfather's marauders! Mutilate them! Skarbrand! Strength through sacrifice! Skarbrand!
Right.
Beastman! Servant of the Murder Lord! In destruction's name!
Still the Green Knight is Wolfric and he stuck around for the entire campaign. Oh really? Oh, you stole him though properly. So you borrowed the army and you got him killed and you properly stole him and he was in your faction and then he stuck around for the whole campaign.
Chaos Warriors! Ungles! Wrathcar! Fast! With fury and hatred! Cultist of the Blood God!
Get a great demon in there. Let's do this.
Sacrifice them! Done! Move on them! Marauders of Khorne! Khorne's greatest warriors! To slaughter! No! I serve the Axfather, strength through sacrifice! I'll catch them! Yes! Skarbrand! Ghost! Skarbrand! Strength of skulls! We serve the slaughterer! Axfather's marauders! For chaos!
Been really done by now.
Of the dark gods! Blood for the blood gods! Dark chaos! Dark earth! Slaughter! Darker! God says. Cultist of the Blood God!
For Khorne, the wrathful reaper. Goss!
Alright, and I'll just get Skarbrand to kill this infantry as well. Get a little bit more regeneration. Lurik's working well for him. It's keeping him in combat the whole time. Yeah, I feel like vampires would be useful for vampires because vampires are a bit poor, I think, and I think yeah, having some beastmen or some having some beastmen or some Tomb Kings sort of slaves or whatever would yeah, be good if you were going for a crap stack style vampire campaign. It would help you field more armies cheaper. Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't really help that much because their armies are super cheap anyway, aren't they? You need like cheap, better units. I guess the beastmen would be pretty good for vampires. I wonder if you could get Kazrak as Vlad. Beastmen and vampires get some ranged. Yeah, you get some ranged. Yeah, you'd get ranged. Yeah, actually, yeah, it'd be really good for vampires, wouldn't it? Ranged, and they'd be cheap as well. Or even the melee. It'd be good to get some like flanker, strong flanker melee that's actually good in combat. Don't really need the skulls. Money is good. Replenishes okay. A little money. Yeah, but with vampires, it's kind of not really very close by. Like Khorne and Malagor are really cool because they're like right next to each other. You just can immediately start from the start of the campaign and then just, you know, be partners throughout the whole campaign kind of thing, which makes it really cool, I think.
Incarnate's name cannot no glory in it.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
The blood god demands sacrifice.
Well, these guys are all allied with. They're not at war with each other. We could have like the biggest fight ever.
Fight for Khorne!
Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Blood awaits elsewhere.
To war!
Can you get units from several allied factions? Yeah, you can, but you can only have a maximum of 4 total from all of the factions. Like all of the factions that you're allied with, you can only have a total of 4 units from any combination of those allies in the single army. So basically, each of your armies can have 4 allied units from you know, and it can be from any combination of your allies. Alright, fueled by rage. Enable at a few points is less than 50% of base. 50% of base! So that's even without you adding to it.
Intensify my blood rage.
Look at it, he's pumped. He's aggravated.
The drinker of blood. Khorne, come up.
Oh, well, we'll lose a little bit, guys. 4 of those giant lizard things then. What giant lizard things? Oh, from Lizard Man roster. But they're not free though, you have to pay the upkeep for them. Coatl, yeah. Red Saurians, yeah. Yeah, Dread Saurians would be great, but you gotta pay their upkeep. It's only Beastmen and Tomb Kings that are that are free. So yeah, if you could get the Tomb Kings to like level up and give you free Hero Titans and Bone Giants and stuff, that'd be pretty sweet. I wonder how you could like buff your allies. I kind of want to auto-resolve this. We lose... Oh yeah, we only lose these beastmen that are expendable. Expendable beastmen. There's always a snag. Yeah, oh actually we could just lightning strike it. And then we could yeah, easily. Then our allies won't be able to join in, that was the whole point of it, kind of. Yeah, so just lose our expendable beastmen. Stone cat thingies, yeah, for sure. Yeah, 8,200, but we won't get much out of this here, 950. Still good. We got some good experience on our secondary lord there. Who is a good trait lord, yeah.
The harbinger of doom. Lord of war! I crave bloodshed. We honor Khorne this day. Bloodshed.
1%? Does anyone get a unit? 1% doesn't give anyone a unit. Like an entity. Alright. And we've still got 100% movement left. Classic Skarbrand. So yeah, we could go down here and go after wipe him out. That might be a good idea actually. Yeah, we got a good amount of money out of all that. And then we just hire back our Beastman. These are great frontline troops. They just take all the auto-resolve damage all the time. And then you just get them back again. And it works that well.
Exalted hero of Khorne.
A bloody battle! A glorious battle!
Bloody battle.
Slaughter begets rewards! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne!
Alright, we're into the next tech thing now. Plus 1 units for blood hosts. Speed for all units in blood hosts. Perfect vigor, unbreakable. Perfect vigor and unbreakable will be good on our demons. Requires serial killing. Intimate movement for blood hosts. That's weird. Why do we need to get that for it? It seems weird that they would, for some reason, lock it behind that. Harvester's Pride. Yeah, I suppose that Trophy of Killers banner is pretty good. Skull Throne cost minus 20%. Why does it keep reducing the cost of the Skull Thrones? We just want to make the Skull Throne last longer. Want more time.
Khorne's army requires more might. Blood. The drink of blood.
Alright, just better control our borders a little bit here.
Our tolerance ends. Unrest for months.
Yeah, it's happening. And we can build the Blood Host. I mean, Blood Reaper building. Hunting fields. Yeah, I should probably get some walls in here, I guess. If I build this, we'll end up with 100 gold. Well, that one, 60 gold. 60. We do walls, we don't get any gold. Have you heard about the Blood Hosts getting better units if you raise them from raising a higher level settlement instead of a tier 1 settlement? I noticed it back when the game was released, but didn't properly test it out. No, I never. No, I didn't really play Skarbrand, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you can verify that, I'd be interested to know. But yeah, no, I don't know. Sorry.
Let us make clay.
Check this guy. Still tier 2 and everything. Yeah. There's no way of telling like what level his horde is there? Yeah, we can't see his horde building in any way. Where's Malagor? Thought he would have replaced this lord with Malagor by now. Yes, it's like not really. I don't know. Yeah, like the Tomb Kings and Beastmen don't really work for the ally thing because both of them have a limited number of armies, so they can't spam armies, you know. And both of them, it doesn't work here. It doesn't work here because Malagor goes after Cetra. So Cetra, like we sack it, then Cetra respawns, puts his army in there, then Malagor can siege him. Whereas with this one, it worked because like Malagor went first, then we would sack the minor faction settlement, and then Malagor would not be able to raise it. But yeah, he's going to be able to raise this one. So yeah, there's no point in us trying to keep them. No point trying to keep him as a sack city. Need a minor faction, yeah, exactly. Oh wait, are we in fast mode or slow mode? Probably in fast mode, aren't we?
The enemy cowers at our approach.
Cool. Alright, so maybe we'll try and raise this and then not lose the movement and keep going. So yeah, if you do it sideways like this is the easiest. Like I'll orient the camera so you're sideways on like this. And then you do raise, and I guess we'll do the replenishment. 1% replenishment? That's not very good, is it? I mean, that sack's good. Wow. Maybe I'll have to take the sack.
Drink it, then take it. It will be done.
Alright, we can just bring this army down to,
Move out.
and we can just come down to do the sack, raising it next turn.
The wrathful Reaper. Leave this place.
Wish we had a tiny bit more movement. That's okay though. We'll get a bit of replenishment this turn.
For the Axe-Father. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Lord of Khorne.
Aha! Bastards did land.
Let none oppose me. The blood gods demand sacrifice.
I don't know if there's going to be another army
Suit of slaughter.
around here or not.
War and slaughter. Blessings of Khorne. Raise the banners. March to war.
Oh crap.
March to war. Move out.
Alright, Gulgast can become Vilvestra.
Now is the hour. Feast before battle. Thirst for battle. Onward. The heat is sweltering.
Might just I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon, guys, but I might just pause the stream there for now, and I'll just I might just have a look at some other campaign starts, just thinking about this whole, you know, allies idea. Stone cat things, yeah, that'd be good. So I don't know, what was I thinking? So one of the thoughts we had was like the Empire, but like evil Empire. Evil Volkmar. With no Volkmar. So I feel like it was, if you went like only, yeah, went like only death mages, and could be like some sort of like, yeah, some sort of scenario where we're like evil or something. But I don't know, I feel like it's a bit naff, you know? Oh, maybe just corrupt, just evil Empire. Just like they, you know, these guys murder Volkmar, and they replace him with, I don't know, some other guy. You know, this guy. And this guy's a heretic, and he, you know, he dresses like a priest of Sigmar, but that's just until he can, like, you know, that's just until he can, you know, bring demons into the world or fucking what have you. Meanwhile, we get all these books, but the books are like actually the books in Nagash, you know? They're actually just using necromancy. That would kind of make sense. And, are any of the Tomb Kings open to followers of Nagash? Yeah, they're evil.
Be careful.
That'll work.
What you wish for, I may just.
They're not even that negative towards you, right? So you could probably pretty easily just go up here, go north. So yeah, I usually go south and take these guys out, right?
We will be judged. Looking ahead, champion of the faith.
Actually, we could just even change the difficulty to. Oh, actually, no, I'll leave it on.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Is there anything you can do? Oh yeah, we get some ogres.
Arch-Lector. Servant of the faith. Ready to serve.
Oh, ogre's gonna die. We sell.
What do you desire?
No, I can't sell.
In my vast power, I shall make it so.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. True servant of Sigmar. Warrior of
Anyway,
Sigmar.
you get the gist of it. So maybe just take these starting settlements, then like gift them both to Manfred to make him an ally, and then go up north. I wonder if Manfred will hate our guts though, won't he? Yeah, does Manfred hate your guts naturally?
Protector.
I imagine he probably does.
Champion of the faith.
Betraying is kind of his thing. Oh, Manfred's thing. I don't know, actually. I've never actually tried to ally with Manfred. Does he try to betray you? I feel like it would kind of work. This whole concept would kind of work okay for Empire because the Empire is oh, actually it would work better for probably work better for Gelt. Yeah, if he plays like Balthazar Gelt. Yeah, but I was just thinking the Empire does sort of have a bit of money problems in the early campaign, and yeah, it could be kind of cool to have. Although, it'd be more fun to do it in the Empire because the Empire is more like in the Empire lands because the Empire is more fun than these other far distant places.
I serve Sigmar. Guided by Sigmar. Sigmar be praised.
Arch-Lector! Forward, in his name!
Arch-Lector, I will do anything for Sigmar. Ever vigilant. Praise be to Sigmar.
Oh, is he gonna get it before I can get there? Ah, he got it before I get there. Alright, well, that didn't work. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe we can sell this settlement to him to keep him sweet. How much does he hate our guts? He's only minus 40. Not that much. Yeah, he's keen to get a non-aggression pact and give us a bunch of cash.
Very well.
Gorgeous. Then we can give him back the money that he just gave us. Is he at war with anyone? No, he's not at war with anyone. Neither are we. Oh, shit. Well, he just did a non-aggression pact with us, so surely he's not going to go to war with us.
champion of the faith.
Although we have to.
Sigmar
Do you
lightens.
get a trespassing? Well, they changed it so you don't get trespassing. Yeah, you don't get trespassing on the same turn when you sold it. That's cool.
Here to
Something
serve.
at least.
What orders? Honored to serve.
Oh, I can't make it out of the settlement. Oh, we just banned him.
What orders? Honored to serve.
Alright, get out of the settlement. And I think we're still no trespassing? Yeah, no trespassing still.
The shepherd.
Treaties with Trelaqua.
Deliver thy message.
Oh well, fuck, we'll break that treaty, don't worry. Although if we break the treaty we'll get yeah, we don't want to break the treaty, otherwise we'll be untrustworthy. But yeah, so okay. I wonder if I siege this on turn 2. Hey, if you sack this, no, that wouldn't work, would it?
Awaiting orders.
Arch-Lector! I will go.
True servant of Sigmar. I go where I am needed.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of getting a bit there. What about if you went as? What about if you? Where do you start? What's the Manfred if you start off as Manfred? All the Tomb Kings will hate Manfred's guts, though. Yeah.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Come, impress me.
So Kemler's pretty close. Actually, Kemler's really close to. Kemler's really close. Yeah, Kemler's really close to Khazrak. So he could get Khazrak's beastmen dudes. But yeah, I don't know how much use it would be. It'd probably be better to. What about if you go Empire? Like if you go Reichland, do they have like a massive? I guess Reichland would have a massive. Yeah, what about if you go Reichland and you just straight away attack Middenland and then gift all Middenland's shit to Khazrak? Just become like evil Empire. Just murder the enemy within campaign. Just murder Karl Franz and then, you know. I don't know, but Karl Franz is really cool though. He's like the his army's really good at it because his army's got replenishing enemy territory, and like unlike what Skarbrand's whole faction has.
Summon the Elector Council.
So yeah, instead like on turn 1, instead of attacking this guy, we could just be like go attack these guys. Who are they war with?
Approaches
Khazrak, yeah.
Make your offer.
Oh, we're with Khazrak as well. What's Khazrak? Minus 100. How would you make authority at the beginning? What do you need authority for? Just declare war on everybody. So you can't. There's no way to get. Because you have to make peace with Khazrak first. So you'd have to beat him. Yeah, you'd have to beat him and then like make him your vassal or something. What about if you play as Balthazar Gelt though? He might be able to do it. It would have been kind of cool to just immediately bash Middenland, gift their stuff to Khazrak, and then become Khazrak's ally. Balthazar Gelt could probably maybe be able to do it, but he's too far away.
Summon the
Empire's blessings, yes.
There's no beastman near Wolfheart, is there? Can Woolpart get anywhere through the sea lanes or anything? Not really. Yeah, I don't think you could. I think you could just ignore. In this campaign, you could probably just ignore high authority and just be like an evil empire. Try Gelt and maintain Sylvania as a count because he secretly allies with Vlad in the end times. Like, oh, you mean like play Gelt, like good Gelt, and have all the Empire as your allies, including Vlad. How about the debuffs for authority? Oh, they're nothing. It's just -8 growth, -4 control, -10% all buildings. I don't know. I guess that is pretty significant. Yeah, it is pretty significant. -5 leadership for all armies. Do you get rid of this once you've conquered the entire empire? I haven't conquered the entire empire in like, I don't know, maybe like not till like since like Warhammer 1. Because I always play, you know, I always play that certain way where I don't confederate them. I can't see Kazarak.
Now.
How many turns would it take us to get there? Oh, we just could send this guy, I
Bring me
guess.
to battle.
Simon Warner.
Ready. Yes, that will do.
Like 1, 2, 3, and then 4. On turn 4, we could attack Harabberg and gift that to Kazarak.
Onwards.
Theoretically.
Archlector, forward in his name.
Yes?
Inland's at war with Kazarak. Wait, I'll just declare war on
Surely an
Kazarak,
agreement will be
just
reached.
so we can see
But are
him.
we not all sons of Sigmar?
Yes.
-160. Nah, see, you still got the same. You still got the same negative. I don't know. Like the easiest one to do is what do you call it? Festus. Like if you wanted to do the Beastman campaign thing, then Festus would be pretty cool. But I wonder if it'd be better if you.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
The Kugath would be the one to do it with because his units, like the Beastman units, kind of complement his stuff. But it could be fun to do as Festus, just kind of like how this one was fun with Skarbrand. Not because it necessarily made it more powerful than a normal Skarbrand campaign, but just because it was kind of like fun to help out my ally and have my little missions to do and all that kind of stuff.
Summon the Elector Counts.
So yeah, it could be more like fun from a point of view of like as a challenge, like to try to keep them alive and try to keep, you know, make them prosper and stuff like that. What am I trying to do? Warriors of Chaos, Festus. Festus. I guess Azazel's pretty close as well, but like neither of them really need any help, but yeah, Valkyr's pretty close to Taurox. Like more migrate down to where she is, where Taurox is, and then of them. Chaos Dwarves are pretty rich, aren't they? They don't really need money or anything.
Hi.
I don't know, I love the idea of these Gelts allying with Sylvania, or Kalfrans being corrupted by chaos or something. Like, they're like pretty cool, yeah. Pretty cool, you know, kind of campaign ideas. It's pretty interesting how, yeah, Vlad and like the vampires are pretty easy to ally with as Empire. They're not that, only minus 40, whereas the Beastmen are minus 160. Like, you're clearly not meant to ever ally with the Beastmen, and vice versa. I guess that kind of makes sense, because you could kind of imagine some reason where you potentially could potentially ally with the vampires if they were like sneaky and tricked you into it or something like that, you know. But yeah, you can't really imagine any circumstance where the Empire would ever ally with Beastmen.
Death before life. We will infect, all will rot.
Expedite sickness.
The feckin' the Fly Lord's reckoning. Nagel revealed all. Fox put. Big victims of enemy. The plague
Tried to.
guard instrument.
Right. Oh, well, maybe. Right,
True surgical precision.
Go down to all spells. Yeah, I guess that one's the way to go.
Blow the sick.
Do these guys come in fully fledged? They come in with full health, yeah. Don't have vision on Kazarek.
Physician of blight.
Provides local warband unit capacity 1 marauders. Oh, so that means like more marauders can be here when you come back to do a recruiting run, basically. Britannia, yeah, Britannia doesn't really want to ally with the Beastmen. I suppose you could go like Rapance. She could think that the skeletons are like her ancestors of the Grail Knight's bones or something. I don't know. That's a bit nonsensy, but I don't know. It's pretty much just, yeah, I can't think of anyone that would really work with Tomb Kings apart from maybe Vlad. I mean, maybe Manfred, he could like pretend to be human or something and ally with the Tomb Kings, and they may not realize, or you know, being all sneaky vampires.
By the comet!
So the Beastman one does not ally with its food source. Yeah, but I would be like role-playing as like chaos-infested humans or something. That'd be fine. I feel like it kind of works for Norska the best, because Norska because Norska's kind of poor, and Norska has like werewolf dudes and stuff, so it sort of makes sense, you know. Oh yeah, before we go, we should.
Doctor on call.
No, there's nothing to recruit there. Oh, there's three dudes to recruit there.
Ready.
Crap, should have recruited him last turn. Whatever. It's fine.
Old sawbones.
Oh yeah, cool.
The fecundate. Malagor revealed all. I foresee destruction.
You have my promise.
We still.
What
I
comes
don't know. We'll sell that to Midland next turn, maybe. But yeah, I wonder if it would work better with the Beastmen if you like surrounded their settlement with your own settlements, so that they like no one could attack them, and then also so that they the only problem then is if you lose a settlement. Norska could benefit from the different troop types as well, at least Stalk and Ranged, but they're pretty powerful, like all the Chaos other than Kugath. You reckon Norska's pretty powerful, so they don't need it?
The plague god's instrument.
Dominance. My elfish eyes see. Now they will see true power.
Death before life. Contingent require.
What do you need? Order?
The Empire.
All right.
Physician of blight.
Might have screwed up and not had enough. No, that's fine.
Violent biopsy.
Does Beastmen like to ally with Festus because the plagues work well together? Beastmen plagues? What is this science about? Skarbrand, Volkmar, now fat guy? I've been AFK for. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if there's any other like factions that would be good for like Beastmen ally shenanigans, you know? Have we got vision on Beast Kazrak yet? No. Where the hell is Kazrak? We still haven't got vision on him.
We shall weave the fates. Very well, I'll move. Yes.
Still haven't got vision on him. Where is he? Is he alive? Midland will be at war with him. Yeah, Midland's at war with him, so he should be around here somewhere. Skaven's the only one I can think of. Does Skaven really need the Beastmen though? I don't know. I feel like the Beastmen just like, I don't know, just like ideologically or whatever. Like as a player fantasy, you know, the idea of having Beastmen like be the fodder of like Beastmen are kind of like the fodder of the Chaos Warriors. You know, they just send them in to die. They don't care what happens to them. You know. And like they're like the front line, and if you've got like a lot of allegiance points like we had before, then you can just keep replacing your Beastmen all the time through global recruitment, and they only take like one turn to global recruit, and they're free, but essentially they don't cost any money essentially, you know. So they're just good.
Doctor on call. Spread knuckles love. Love the sick.
That's how they were used in the law for the taking of Kislev. Yeah, the Chaos Warriors don't care about them. Like, that's the thing, Chaos Powers don't really care about the Beastmen because the Beastmen are already their slaves. Like, the Beastmen love Chaos, you know, they're like completely dedicated to Chaos and want to have Chaos as babies, basically. And so Chaos just doesn't respect that at all. They're like, cool, well, we own your soul already, we don't care about you. So they don't, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like Chaos only rates like mortal men that are actually able to be corrupted, whereas because Beastmen are already fully corrupt, it doesn't really matter.
God's instrument.
Like they don't value them.
Ready. Dominance. Let us corrupt. Now they will see true power. Chaos!
The bastards of chaos are here to treat. I invoke the So, my hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Can't find, no one's close enough
Yes.
to be able to.
Deliver your missive and then get from my
Cover,
presence.
no, that's not gonna work. Oh, can we trade with Hochland to peace out with them?
Bastards of chaos are here to treat. I
Couldn't-
invoke the protection
couldn't
of
work.
Sigmar.
No? What about Middenstarg? Oh. Fair enough. Obviously, if I was actually playing the campaign, I would probably have to take out Hochland first. Where does does Kazrak just not have a settlement for ages? Like, does he ever get a settlement or what? Can the Beastmen, like... So the Beastmen can't occupy... Beastmen can't occupy a settlement unless it's... Usually turn 8, he sets up a herdstone in Middenheim. Okay.
Physician of blight. Old sore bones. Death
A Middenland. Somewhere in Middenland, yeah.
infect.
I was thinking if I...
Despoilers come.
Like, if I raise this settlement now, then he might occupy it if he's floating around somewhere, but I don't know where he is.
Excellent.
We... Yeah, no, we don't see him moving or anything. Like, where does he start? Does he start up around here somewhere or something? I thought he started just, like, in the middle of Middenland. I mean, I just assumed that he did, I don't know. So just so we raise it, right? Then maybe, if we raise it, then maybe he'll occupy that. Starting enemies, the Wood Elves. Oh, so he starts off up here somewhere, maybe.
An experiment in perfection.
Look at the raises, how far he moved away from the raise.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Maybe you need to, like, oh, just look at Karl Franz is straight in there. And you waste any time. Dirty bastard.
I have
Right, I'll try and...
ideas for new maladies.
No, I can't see him.
Patience. What's the difference? Fool!
The gods direct me. My lord Zinch agrees. Move in.
Dark apothecary. Let us
There's the Wood Elves. Maybe we'll be able to see him when he moves, like, in between stealth missions or whatever.
Death and dice.
Viewing map with the Chaos overlay. Corruption. Can't really see unless he's in Niederschafen in Nordland maybe. But I was thinking if we just hang around in the vicinity, maybe he'll move when he moves, like in between times when he's stealthed, he'll be, you know, he'll be unstealthed briefly or whatever. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's more fun, like, you could play as Beastman and ally with Festus, and then Festus could kind of occupy everything, but I feel like it's way more fun to play as Festus and ally with Beast ally with the Beastman, you know? There we go, we got him. Where is he? How much money have we got? 600. Alright, yeah, so if we offer him a heap of money. And it's interesting, you can tell how much money he's got because when he's got $0, then a large gift costs 1,000, and then just then he went slightly above 1,000 because we gave him 2,000, and then it was the large gift was like 10,016, and now he's asking for 1,500, so he must have about he's got about 1,000 gold now. So that's why he's asking for 500. So then I'm going to give him another 1,500. So then he'll have 2,500. So then he'll ask for 2,250 next time. We can't afford it, but yeah, I reckon he would have asked for 2,250. So the stream would end half an hour ago. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream soon. I'm just investigating some other ideas. I wish I knew where he was.
Need a boon.
Nagel revealed all. Stay en route. Lying dormant.
Well, it looks like it'll be not that easy to get an early early alliance with Krasrak. Torox goes early. I guess you could go Torox alliance with Katep. I'm not sure how law friendly that would be though. But could be kind of fun. But no, you don't see. It doesn't really work for Tomb Kings because they've only got limited. You only got one army, so there's still no value in it really. I don't know. Anyway, I might play a bit more of the Skarbrand campaign tomorrow. Try and get the Minotaurs and Cygors unlocked. But yeah, I'm not really sure what other factions would be good. I've seen Siggy play for a while. Siggy and Torox. Yeah. What? Yeah, he's not very close though. Even like the closest is Valkyria, which I was thinking about doing. Kind of works because Valkyria and Torox are both pretty cornate, but she's not really that close to him. Even Valkyria is not really that close to Torox.
It matters not.
Maybe, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe I've been thinking about it the wrong way. Maybe it's not so much a power thing, it's just like a roleplay thing. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, Bellicor could be good because he's got the portals. And that kind of suits because the Beastmen, the portals, like Bellicor with these portals, like taking his Beastmen through the portals and stuff.
With our enemy's blood, we will
Popping out in different places. Ikit plus Morgor or Khazrek plus Wulfric. Yeah, well, Khazrek plus Wulfric would be good, but Khazrek doesn't seem to occupy a settlement for like 8 turns or whatever. So might be like hard to like. I don't want to start like with the Skarbrand. It's like Malagor occupies the settlement straight away, like on turn 2, reliably, pretty much every campaign as far as I can tell. So it's pretty, you know, reliable basically.
Snow will never be a barrier to war.
But yeah, for Khazrek, he doesn't seem to occupy a settlement, so you can't gift him anything or anything. Yeah.
Violence and death.
Hey Marius, how you going, buddy? Yes, the other thing too is like you want them to like level up fast. I'm not sure how you would make them level up fast. Maybe if you follow them around and like keep assisting them in battles all the time.
Sweet murder. March or die.
Oh wow, I need to take Bagrat's end, I just realized. Oh yeah, somebody was telling me that like if you don't occupy, if you never occupy your first settlement when you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, then you don't take no settlement attrition, which is kind of cool. So we can't raise a second army because we don't have a settlement to raise them from, but we can just wander around and migrate without having to have a settlement for, you know, to stop ourselves from getting no settlement attrition. So that's kind of cool. So rather than like fight our way down there, we could just literally just walk down there, see if that works. But I don't know if there's any dark fortresses down near Torox.
Khorne's awakened. Hetwoman. Khorne's way.
Probably Malika's probably just gonna kill me.
Hell follows me. There will always be blood. Weakness is not an option. The Gore Queen.
For chaos.
Consort of Khorne. The Skull Throne will benefit.
Yeah, I'll just quickly cruise down to Torox. I won't keep doing this all night. I'll just get into Torox and see what the lay of the land is down there. If there's like a settlement down there or something, it could be kind of fun to do like a weird Torox based Valkyria campaign or something.
Bringer of glory.
Haldra, where are we? Oh, we're still way up here.
Bloodshed awaits.
Is the research project a success? The research project's still ongoing, I think, Marius.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Who are these dudes? Oh, these are ogres. We can get some ogre mercenaries in there.
I demand
Boom.
absolute fealty.
More marauders.
Only the bloodthirsty.
Classic. Yeah, so I was just testing now what it would look like if you did like a Taurox ally campaign with Valkyria.
Woman.
Where do we have to get to? We have to the Venom. We've found a Venom Glade. It's around down here, right? Oh yeah, there we go. We've encountered him now. No, he doesn't want to be friends with us. Who's it? We're with Clark Khorne. Alright. How about if we join Clark Khorne? Yeah, he likes that. So, yeah, so if we give him all our money. Oh, actually, is there any other money that we can get? Yeah, these guys. Migration to them, beautiful.
Yes, master.
Join their war against the ancestral throne. They can become a vassal. Fantastic. No, that didn't help us. Science for the science god. Yeah, that's it. We're just sciencing. Hey, Prince Kawhi. Ripper clan. They're happy to give us all their money. Fantastic. And we'll give that money to... Give more money to Taurox. Oh wait, why is he pissed off with us now? Oh right, no, sorry. Yeah, we offer him all of our money. Does that get us up to 110? Yeah, cool. And then we'll offer to join his war. Actually, can we offer him to join our war? No. We'll offer to join his war. Then he'll give us all of our money back again. And then we'll just chill on that for this turn.
My prayers are answered.
Which one's the best? Less cost to devote to Khorne. Yeah, that sounds good.
More strength for slaughter.
Does all the money thing, or does all the money back thing work against other races? No, it only works against beastmen. Beastmen don't seem to value money the way that other races do. So if you try to do a deal negotiation, like if it's a positive deal where it's green, then you can add as much, they'll give you all their money for any green deal. But if you're trying to make them agree to a deal, it doesn't matter how much money you add to it, it won't change anything. So you can only include like joining wars and breaking alliances and stuff like that from beastmen. But you can still give them gifts, and the gift thing does give them positive relations. So I think they have to fix that. They have to change it so that gifts, money gifts, don't give them relations anymore. But I don't know, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it kind of makes sense because you could like buy them food or something, or you could buy them something they do value, skulls or something. But yeah, when you try to do a negotiation and you say, oh, if you do give us this, we'll give you money, they don't seem to understand the concept of money as an exchange of goods thing. Anyway, long story short, no, it doesn't work against, it only works against beastmen. If they have less than 2k money, you can always get 2k. Yeah, and I've noticed with some factions, or you can do that with any race, but I've noticed with some factions,
Forget it.
you can get 3,000 instead of 2,000. I don't know what. I don't know why. I don't know what the difference is, but yeah. Oh, so they've already set up their blood grounds.
Blood rage is
Oh, that sucks.
ecstasy.
So the good thing with Malagor is because you get him, you can get him on like turn 2, but he hasn't. He's built his herdstone, but he hasn't set up the blood grounds. So you can still occupy all the settlements around him, you know. Whereas with this guy, he's with Torox, he's like already set up his blood grounds, so you can't butt up against him. So yeah, so he's going to give us a non-aggression pact. So before we do that, oh, can we get him to join our war? Yeah, see, this is cool because if he joins our war, he actually likes that idea. So you can give him money to do that. But we'll just give him money for nothing first. Alright, then we'll take the non-aggression pact, get our 20,000 back. Then we'll ask him to join this war, which he will. So anything that's green, that means we'll give you all the money back. So we can just keep giving him more money. Again. Oh yeah, so give him 1,000, right? Because he was, before he was at negative 2,000, I think. Or, no, he was at... Yeah, he's at like negative 2,000, so he's still at 0, right? Then we give him this one. Now he's at like 40 gold. I guess he's got like 40 gold right now. So he wants 1,000 plus half of his. Oh, I don't know, like what it is, but yeah. And now it'll be like 510, bit like 510 extra. 50, 530, okay. And then, so he had 1,000, yeah, he had like 1,030 or 1,000 or whatever. So he asked for 500. So we're going to give him 500 extra on top of the 1,000. So we're going to give him 1,500. So then he'll have 2,500. And then he'll ask for half of that, 1,250 on top. So he asked for 2,250 next time. $22.95, whatever, yeah. And then whatever, yeah. Math. You get what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, he'll ask for like roughly half of what he's got on top of plus 1,000 for the large gift, with 1,000 being the minimum. So even if he's got 0, he still asks for 1,000. And we get our 20,000 back, but now he's at plus 543, so he'll go up quite quick. And then yeah, vassals minus 54. Baseline, relative faction strength. Yeah. So if there's a settlement that's next to him that we can occupy, then we'll have maximum closeness. If there's another settlement next to him that we can like gift him in exchange for vassalage, or maybe we can collect like a bunch of different settlements. Actually, yeah, I wonder what would happen is if we level up. Actually, yeah, I didn't try that. Maybe we should level up a settlement and see if we get better items. Better recruitment.
For murder. The road to carnage. We must not cease.
All right, so there's his region. See, defensive alliance is easy to get, but the others are not so easy to get. I don't know if there's going to be any settlements next to him that he hasn't already wiped out, though.
Khorne's gaze lingers around me. The Gore Queen. The Master commands. To more death.
Is that a sword on your chair? Are you secretly a Bretonian knight in real life? Yes, that's correct. I'm secretly a Bretonian knight. No, it's no, it's not a sword, it's a fetish sword. It's like a practice sword. I don't know if there's anyone around that we can. Alright, so this is about as good as we're gonna get. If we occupied a
Press on.
yeah, we can't occupy anything that's neighboring to him, so yeah, it's a bit screwed.
This world offers so many opportunities.
I've got to go to bed in a second, but I'm going to just go check out one more thing. So if we look at our recruitment right now, so we've got Ungors, Chariots, Gors, Centaurs, and Harpies.
Unrest the midst.
I've backed up the save, so it doesn't matter what happens. Like tomorrow we can go back to the previous, just where we were just then. Yeah, cool. So, yeah, as I said, we've got
Incarnate's name!
got these options. Nothing's changed. Then, if we gift him Karak Azul, it's worth plus 19. Is there anything else we can offer him? No. Yeah, so we just get him to take Karak Azul. And then... yeah, Karak Azul's tier 4. So that means it allows recruitment of Centaurs and Minotaurs. That means that we can now get Minotaurs. No? Where's our fucking Minotaurs? Where? We were supposed to get Minotaurs. You only get like a selection of their recruitment, not all of their recruitment. So yeah, that sucks.
Undefeated horde.
Oh well, so much for that. So much for that theory. I thought you could get I thought Minotaurs was one of the things that you could get. Might need a level 3 output. Might leave a level 3 outpost. Yeah, maybe. Where is my outpost?
It's like Khorne's forges!
Settlements in Agril Midgard. What the hell? Agril Midgard is there, right? That's here, Agril Midgard. Oh wow, so we've got a settlement, a cult, and an outpost all in the same thing. Oops.
Not the hero of
That was an
Khorne.
error. No, I don't know if we can survive 5 turns. We could just see if they build anything new or whatever.
Slaughter. Rejoice.
Unless maybe it takes a turn to like kick in.
Lord of Khorne.
No, still no Minotaurs.
Carneth guide my ranks. Now is the time. Burn! Burn it all! Pursuit of slaughter!
Now is the time.
They shall suffer!
Slaughter! Burn it! Burn it all! Live to fight! March to war! Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Harsh bloodshed. March for Khorne. Blood! And nothing slow you. Fight! Warhammer!
No, these guys can just go back and huddle
First for battle!
somewhere. Hey, Will Smith. Yeah, I'm trying to leave. I was just testing whether the tier 3 outpost is going to give us anything special.
Peel away your flesh.
No leaving for you. Oh no, I'm going to leave soon. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any other. I feel like the ally. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the ally mechanic is cool, but it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't. It's not like. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's not that many ally factions that really feel like really cool. Like,
Silence before the slaughter.
I don't know. Like having like
Of Khorne, seeking battle.
having like ranged units in armies that can't normally get ranged units is pretty cool. But
None oppose me.
Herald of Khorne.
but
March! Faster! Faster!
yeah, I don't know. Apart from that, like,
Slaughter commence.
yeah, like getting artillery when you can't normally get artillery, like stuff like that. But it's not really like you don't really need it. You know, it's more just a flavor thing. But I feel like there should be some factions that like just really are just really cool to have as allies. You know, and I was sort of hoping that Beastmen would be one of them. Stealing Heroes can be very nice too, but that's amusing. No, Stealing Heroes is fucking awesome. Like the only problem with Stealing Heroes is the amount of effort that it takes to do it. Like you can't really do it in the early game. Like it's sort of a hard, it's sort of a slow type of thing that sort of takes forever.
Skulls for the skull throne!
But apart from that, like yeah, Stealing Heroes is really cool. Like I think anyway. I've got Mortis engines in Tomb King armies and it's pretty rad. Oh really? But then you have to pay. You have to pay gold to upkeep for them though, doesn't that suck, Josh? Because your income's really bad as Tomb Kings? Or have you got a good amount of income now from sack cities and whatever else. Because that's the thing, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, allies with Tomb Kings are okay, but they're, like, I mean, it could be some units that would complement Tomb Kings like you're describing, but the problem is, like, normally you don't have to pay for your units. If you ally, then you have to pay for them. They have no upkeep. Oh, what? Did they change it so that allies, like, did they change it so that Beastmen and Tomb Kings don't have to pay upkeep for their allies? No upkeep, same with Beastmen. Oh, so if Beastmen get Warriors of Chaos allies, they don't have to pay the upkeep. That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool because it used to be that they had to actually pay, and so it was really shit. Like if you took any allies with Beastmen, it was really sucked because you didn't have any income, you know. But if they fixed that, that's actually really cool. I didn't realize that because I thought basically Tomb Kings and Beastmen couldn't use the ally system at all, which was obviously really terrible for them. But yeah, that's cool. Did not know that. But yeah, it's sort of, but yeah, regardless of that, like, I still think with Beastmen and Tomb Kings, it's not as valuable because they can't spam armies. Like you've got army cap, you know. Whereas with Tomb Kings kind of rely on it with army cap. They got alliance points to borrow armies. Yeah, well, borrowing armies for Tomb Kings is pretty cool. Yeah, true. I wonder if... it'd be cool if you could borrow armies from the Beastmen, but they probably won't have enough armies for you to borrow. I wonder if you can backspace on the blood hosts as well. Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. Oh, no, these ones.
Demons, go further. Slay. War and slaughter. Burn, steal, destroy. Summon to war. Onward! Unleash me! We march! On command, I go! Seeking slaughter!
I will not obey.
Oh, who's an enemy of these guys? Oh, this guy.
This is forbidden!
Yeah, that's cool.
Fight for Khorne!
Oh yeah, Skarbrand.
Reduce them! Release before battle! I'll do it. Tear them apart! Step forth and conquer!
How many 3 units? Okay.
Fresh skulls await us. They are skulls of Khorne.
Oh, that doesn't work obviously because Skarbrand's sieging.
Join the unending war.
You get 3 armies by turn. You can get three armies at turn 10 or 4 with Arcane. What do you say? You reckon Tomb Kings can get 3 armies by turn 10? Do you get a quest or something that gives you a second army? Like outside of the technology? Oh, okay, so you get 2. So you can get second army with the quest and then your third army unlock with technology by turn 10ish, you reckon? Oh, is that Book of Nagash? Like, do you get a free army, a free second army from somewhere as well as the Book of Nagash, or? Oh, Arcane starts with 2 armies.
Death comes swiftly. Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, anyway, I don't know. Tomb Kings I don't think is like... I think the allies are a really big deal for them. It's just, I don't know, I think it's just something about the Beastmen and Warriors of Chaos that really jazzes me, you know? I just like the idea of having Beastmen as like fodder for the Warriors of Chaos, but you don't really need it because you've got Marauders that are great fodder already, and you usually have ample reinforcements, you know? The just good thing about the Beastmen is that you can globally recruit them in like one turn, like anywhere, and they are free, and so you can just keep like getting them killed and getting new ones, you know? So for any faction that like you know, you can get, yeah, Cygors you can get, yeah, apparently. I'm pretty sure I've had them previously, but that was totally different. That was in like Warhammer 3 and, you know. And I was able to get Minotaurs in Warhammer 3 as well. Alright, cool. So we've got the thing now. Oh, I should have been checking. Should have been checking every turn. Minotaurs. I reckon it was... Provides allied recruitment of a selection of units. Yeah. So it's a different... So you get a bigger selection of units when you go level 3. You can move your outpost to see what's available without moving it. We're the same everywhere. Oh no. What the fuck? Giants? Chaos Spawn? Giants, Chaos Spawn, Minotaurs, and Feral Manticores.
Live to fight. War and slaughter.
Bro, we need to move that shit. So yeah, so basically what you want to do is level up a settlement and then move your outpost to the settlement that you gave them as leveled up. And then apparently we're going to get heaps of cool shit. Mercy, why do you always go to diplomacy to get to the allies and vassal screen? Why do you not use the button at the top? This button? Because I don't know, didn't know it was there, or I forget that it's there. 5 turns. Shit. I don't know if I should like start a new, go back to the original save or what. Nah, that's fine. I don't know. So does this change everything? Like, does this change anything? Like, if you could take, oh, it doesn't matter. I don't care. But thank you. That's a good tip. I'll have to try to train myself to do. I don't really use allies that much, like usually, because I feel like they're just like they're not really that useful. They're not really that needed. And also, I really like themed campaigns with like, yeah, like I don't like weird shit that's not meant to go together, you know, like Skaven with Bretonnia or whatever. So I tend to just not use allies most of the time. Like I could use like dwarves with Empire, but like, you know, is having some dwarf quarrelers really going to make any difference to my Empire army? It's kind of like not worth it most of the time. There's no real value in it for a lot of factions. So, is it moving? Did I move it? Allies are sometimes more hassle than enemies. No, we've got no money now. I forgot to destroy those two Bloodhurst armies, so now I'm broke.
Terrorize them into submission.
Blessings of Khorne! Claim it for Khorne!
The wrathful Reaper. Stomp onward. Hack and cleave. Slaughter.
Not getting the faction-based buffs for your ally units make them a lot worse than your own variant of said troop. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you can get like artillery or something that you couldn't normally get or something like that, it'd be pretty cool. Like, I don't know, if you get like aspiring champions. Oh no, the aspiring champions wouldn't have their regeneration and stuff though, so they wouldn't be the aspiring champions that you need. No, this. Oh, I forgot to delete the other Bloodhurst army again. Crap. Yeah, just siege attacker, like, same with like Ogre Mercenaries, they're kind of, like the Ogre Mercenaries aren't that great, but they're just kind of handy because, you know.
Lord of War! Silence before the slaughter! Move out! First for battle! Moving out! Let them come to us!
I refuse.
Malagor of Khorne.
Oh, this is not gonna. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose this, aren't we? Yeah.
Never. The harbinger of doom.
Live to fight!
Skarbrand. Slave Khorne. All who falter will die. Khorne be just moved.
My axe shall taste blood! To war!
If it means blood.
Get Minotaurs of Khorne with Minotaurs of Beastmen, one big happy family. Yeah, for sure. Pretty cool. Well, we can already get Beastmen now, I think.
For the Axe-Father! Live to fight!
For blood.
Fight for Khorne!
Oh, we've already got the giants and everything.
Khorne judges all.
Yeah, I get giants. I wonder what color they are. It's all about what color they are. Honestly, most of these alliances just for defense quick armies like RR. Yeah, that's a good call. If you have like a bunch of different allies, you can just recruit a massive army in one turn. Golden Bull, Brazen Bull. I wonder what a campaign would be like if you played as Volkmar migrating back to the Empire.
Murder. Blood awaits elsewhere. March through the agony.
The enemy cowers at our approach. In Cardiff's name.
You are just a skull to me. That skull belongs to Khorne.
So yeah, I feel like if I was going to do this again, then I would basically, yeah, I would surround his settlement with my settlement so that he can't get wiped out, and I would pump heaps of armies so that you could get as much growth bonus as possible. Then you would pump something to tier 4. Yeah, you would just basically just give him one of your settlements that was tier 5. Yes. And then you'd be able to unlock all the cool stuff. Is there any way to, there's no way to like buff your allies' growth, is there? Like if you have a growth, I think your growth heroes, do some growth heroes like reduce enemies' growth? I'm not sure if they like increase allies' growth or not.
The unseen will be slain. Khorne sends us on.
Thirst for battle. Lord of Rage.
Yeah, I think you might be able to reduce enemy growth, but I'm not sure if you can increase ally growth.
Prove your worth.
So we got max 2 Minotaurs. We could get 2 Giants, or 1 Chaos Spawn. I think the only real issue they have when it comes to upgrading is gold. Well, Beastmen need gold to upgrade.
Cardiff died my axe.
Anyway, I feel like I could just go on testing out lots of different things and, you know, wondering about stuff like this for ages. So, but yeah, that's interesting. Thanks for the tip about the alliance button up there and about checking the different locations for the outposts. Jin, much appreciated. Yeah, interesting. We have learnt things. I'm not sure. I still haven't really figured out like anything that really appeals to me about or like a strategy that I think is super awesome, that stands out as something you should really try or anything, you know. It's more just like a fun, I don't know, like it's fun to have an ally, and I feel like the Beastmen are an especially fun ally to have if you're a kind of chaos faction or a, you know, kind of lore appropriate faction to be allies with them. But yeah. Anyway, I'll go and ponder this offline, I think. Just have a check and see if anybody's on at the moment. I don't think I've toasted Teapot Tom for a while. Yeah, I'll check our host over to Teapot Tom. All right, guys. Well, thanks a lot for hanging out for all this sciencing that we did tonight. I hope that was somewhat interesting to you guys. I definitely learned a lot. So thanks a lot for all the tips that people shared. Much appreciated. And I will see you guys tomorrow.